Bud. Hi, Ian.
What's up?
We're waiting for the others to get here. I'll add everybody. So, oh, ready. Bree!
Hello. Finishing a face mask, so I look pretty scary right now.
Well, that is perfect time to do it.
I
Relaxing.
got pretty battle worn, so I can pull it off today.
I guess we kind of we're gonna have to put, I think, a cap on the end of last episode. You know?
Okay.
Because,
Yeah.
yeah, we kind of ended on a sort of cliffhanger,
Yeah. Well, they were going to the hospital. I was being girl bossing towards Dilmero. So, yeah, I think we left on kind of a like. For me, it felt like it wasn't necessarily a cliff. I mean, we still need to know information, but it was obvious he wasn't going to rat us out. So
Oh, yeah.
It would just be
seems like he's
very
trying to
like
make everything go away.
Mm-hmm.
it would just be like
Oh,
real
I'm in
jarring to
here.
be
I
like,
didn't even realize.
Hey, Mel. Or
Hi.
Beth. Hi, Beth.
Talk about
Okay.
identity crisis.
I need today's
Fine.
session.
Still waiting on Chris and Lemon.
Oh, good gracious.
I went to Disney World.
Oh, fun.
I got a lot of good pictures. I think I'm Donald Duck's side piece now.
What was your favorite part of it?
Probably the hug from Tiana at the beginning of the day.
Oh,
And then, but like during dinner,
Wow.
I did get. We were in both
That
Epcot
is.
and Walt Disney World. Or not Walt. We were both in
I,
Epcot and Magic Kingdom.
can I make a potentially offensive joke?
Go for it.
That is so autistic of you. That is the tism.
Listen, the most fun part of my day was all the character experiences. I'm not even gonna lie, because I didn't really get to go on any of the rides that I wanted to go on because my family was essentially. I feel bad for saying this, but like my family is essentially using my disability accessibility service thing, and they kept me take the kids on things so they could skip the lines.
No, use that shit. Do it.
Yeah,
It's so fucking expensive.
It is, but I didn't get to go on any of the rides I wanted to because they were so concerned about the kids, even though we were there to celebrate my birthday next week.
My gosh.
And so that was, and I did have a panic attack midday. Thankfully, they have quiet rooms, so that helped.
Oh, that's great. They're accessible.
Yeah, they like they had a cat. Like I went up to a cast member, pointed to my autism bracelet. I'm like, I'm like all torn up. And then I'm essentially saying like, I need help. And they escorted me to the infirmary, and I got to regulate myself. So
they called it the infirmary.
Yeah,
Disney, do better.
Well, it wasn't like it was an actual infirmary, like where they take sick people. It was like the closest quote unquote quiet room that they had.
Oh my god, it's a horrible name for Disney World.
Lemon's here.
Oh,
hey, Lemon.
Hello, Lemon.
And
I'm
but
not
like
here.
I got to say hi to like all kinds of characters. I got a bunch of pictures. I became Donald Duck's side chick.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, like
wait. I need a minute to process that.
At dinner, I went to hi Sky.
And Chris is here too.
At dinner. Oh, hi Chris. At dinner, they I went up and I said, and Donald Duck came up to our table and stuff, and he held out his hand, so I thought we were like joining hands and doing like a handshake. No, he twirled me around like a princess, and I'm like, oh my.
Oh.
That's cute. All right, we're all here. We are all here. Let's do this. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Thursday mornings. Woo! Brie, I thought you said you were doing a face mask.
I had a moment to do a little pushing.
Well, welcome. Last episode we finished off third year. Did I ever post grades? I feel like I probably didn't. I didn't.
So.
I'll do that right now. So, and while I'm doing that, how about I throw to Ian to give the recap. Go.
Okay, so detention. It was not like the Breakfast Club led me to believe, and in fact was much worse. So everyone's up in the astronomy tower being like, oh, we got to get down to the greenhouses now because that shit's about to go down and we need to stop that. They go down there, we start talking for a little bit, and we're just like, what are you guys talking about? Nothing's going on. We're all fine. Longbottom goes to get fertilizer and probably, is like, these damn kids making me work so late, whatever. Then Acromantula. So many Acromantula. Being attacked by spiders is not as fun as it sounds. We're fighting the spiders. We're just trying to survive. Some of us go down. Some of us almost die. Some of us lose a hand and might...
Who could that be?
I know, it's who'd be stupid enough to, die to these Acromantula.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had the MV Bree, if we will, show up later on and absolutely just start wrecking shop, spiders, saving lives, and then after we managed to fight our way to a position where it's like, okay, we're in a decent spot. Oh, what's that giant Acromantula over there? Oh, that's going to kill us. Dilmero comes in and manages to save us after we save him when he's getting mauled from two spiders.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Drives him off.
Like, adult, fuck him up. Yeah.
He manages to drive them off. We're concerned because Jay just lost a hand and we need to fix that now. But Nolan and Astra stay behind, and Astra gets in some good words and some harsh statements towards Dilmero.
And it's motivation.
One little thing we lost, right? Neville showed up and he obliviated him.
Yeah. And y'all wonder why I was mean to him. He'd be messing with your mind all the time.
Oh, we believed you. It's just man, this is saved our lives. Does obliviate people a lot though. Not a great.
Too much.
I will say this is actually Neville's wand, so it was funny that I was like obliviating myself with his.
And cool. You might recall some of his words. How did they get here, huh? Because last I checked, the grounds are warded against Acromantula intrusion up to a 15-kilometer radius. And Acromantula, to my knowledge, can't cast Confundus or Partus Temporis, so who did? The school is liable to blame the very students who were found on the spot they broke through. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Aiken?
No, they won't.
Those words.
We haven't verbal agreement.
Oh, yeah? Oh, well, see, no, that wasn't a threat. That was him explaining why he did it. He didn't want them to blame you.
Well, he's etchy sketchy, so it's hard to know with him.
Certainly. That night left all of you scarred. In one way or another. Jay, summer break came. Did you ever get your hand back? Were they able to fix it?
Yes, and then he was immediately called home, and it was
Month
not
or
a
two
good time.
early, Jay was called home. There is a fair bit of, even though they were able to use the Vulnera Sedentur spell to take the hand and reattach it, there is a scar there that is left that kind of like spiders up your hand. And you have been having to receive physical therapy treatments over and over again in order to be able to use it right again. You think back to it, and it was scary. But you did something that I'm not sure that you were sure you were capable of. That big thing, that terrifying thing coming out after your friends. You rushed up to it. Stupidly. You put yourself in harm's way. You save them. Your friends. Didn't matter what their blood status was. First year you were so harsh on that, always wanting to know, and now it seems so unnecessary, unimportant. Your parents, well, they had a lot of issues with the school and also with you. Madame Pomfrey, surprisingly, did not ask any questions as to what happened. She was just there to help you, to put back the hand. She didn't care what the fuck happened. That doesn't mean that you getting hurt like that didn't reach the ears of the faculty, the headmistress, others, your head of house, Professor Flitwick, all of them coming, interviewing you, trying to find out what occurred. And how did you explain it?
It was a freak accident. You know, potions, herbology. When you're in this sort of business, you have to get into some rather unsavory ingredients, and those snapping cabbages just really got to me today. Just really unfortunate.
Pink cabbages, huh? They're liable to normally take a finger or two, not a whole hand. So there are holes in the story. But that's all they have. Your parents are now currently lobbying, or rather parent, your mother, is lobbying with the Wizengamot for better control and audit of the school. Pedro is at least right there.
Mother, this is quite unnecessary. It's not the school's fault, sure. This is my incompetence having caused my own injury. It's not anyone's fault.
Incompetent? Javriel, never call yourself incompetent! You are Rosier! We have taught you to be better than this. I can tell already. I know that what you were talking about was not the real truth. You're hiding something. I imagine for good reason.
It is for good reason, Mother. And it is true, I am not incompetent.
You're protecting somebody.
Rosier.
Is it that Lockwood boy?
No. Mother, have you ever considered that there are people just as good as us who aren't pureblood?
I'm sorry. She like turns around. Like, what are you talking about?
There's this girl at school. She's bright as a gem and can hang with the rest of them.
Javriel, expunge your mind of any of these thoughts. They can be good at school. They can prove themselves in academics, and they should better their lives. But you are greater for not a purpose of academics. You're a part of something bigger than yourself. She comes over and holds your hands. We are part of one of the great families. Great families because we were the first to come here. We were given a gift to have learned the truth. Discover the secret of magic. Unlock it for the world. Javriel, you're going into such a bright boy. These questions are natural. You'll see in time. Your responsibility is to lead the world through this. As your father did, as your grandfather did, and then before. She gives you like a little tap.
He looks
This
down.
girl. Leave her
Avoids eye
be.
contact.
Will you?
What? You don't even know her. You don't know anything about her. To leave her be.
I know what boys do with girls. And, well, just make sure it's nothing too serious. And she moves on to the kitchen. Bam.
I think he has like a letter in his hand that he wants to sort of give. He had originally had in his pocket to sort of explain what happened because he still loves his mother and wants to like explain what happened because he trusts her implicitly with details of what happened. But I think now he keeps it like further pushed into his pocket and crumbled because it would have given details on the blood status of Janice and like the people involved. And I don't think he trusts her anymore.
Totally.
So he just lets that linger. I hate you, Mom. Get out of my room.
As for the rest of you, you've all been trying to come to terms. Where did they come from? Why were they there? Is Tildor involved? He saved your life. He killed them. He used some pretty dark spells to do it. It's not a good thought, but one that has been growing ever since the revelation from Astra. Something is going on at the school. Something behind the scenes, something you are just outside of reach of. Or maybe have been kept outside of reach of. Astra, you're thinking on this. The air is brisk this evening, carrying wisps of rain along the worn wooden platform of Hogsmeade Station. You can hear the hooting of the train. The familiar steam engine arrives right on schedule. And you were sitting with somebody. Brett comes up off the train with you. Oh, hey, Lovegood. Got your bag.
Oh, thank you. Man, is above table. Is this right after the events, like that same night, or where are we at time wise?
This is so you're getting onto Hogsmeade Station. This is the start of the new semester. So this would have been
Okay,
after the summer break.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Man, I really hope this year bodes better for us than the end of last year. That was crazy. Would he know
I
about it
thought he was
actually?
there.
Another. I
I
thought
don't
Brett
know.
was
Did you
there. I
tell
thought he
him?
helped me.
Was he? No,
I
because
thought
he
he was there
wasn't
'cause I
in
thought
the
he helped
tower.
me.
No, once again, this
Oh,
has
he was
been
afraid of
twice now.
heights.
He was afraid of heights, so he never went because he's like, I'm not going to the astronomy tower.
Yeah. Yeah, then never mind. I'll just be like, man, I'll keep it vague. I'll just be like, yeah, man, I hope this year
Why?
goes
What happened last
much
year?
better. I mean, first of all, my grades were not great, but just I don't know. I just felt like there was a lot of drama and therapy was involved at some point. It's just heavy.
Yeah. Didn't really go the way you wanted it to, huh? But you got
Not
more,
particularly.
right? Scheduled? You think everyone's gonna show up?
I hope so. We definitely need it for undisclosed reasons.
You know, Astrid, sometimes you just gotta let people be. You can't take on everyone else for what you're. And mid-sentence, that's when Melanie comes off of the train with a magical creature. What is it?
Give me it. Wait, do I get to choose like a one? Is it one that I've
Do
already
you
had?
you have one you already have? Yeah. Although technically at 6th level you gain a animal
Yes.
companion that you can command.
Okay, hold on. If I can.
I'm holding Clancy in my lap.
I don't think hockey doesn't count, does he?
Hockey does count if you want to
Then
have
hockey,
him.
he's been
You
with
can
me
grab
since
a new
6th gen.
person. All right. How are you carrying him? You're now allowed to have him, like absolutely allowed to have him. So is he in a cage? Is he on your
I think he's on my
shoulders?
shoulders. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he's doing like a piggyback ride. And I want to add, while she's walking, I think she's probably with Cypress and Edward, and she's scolding the hell out of Edward. You're not doing anything stupid this year again. Do you hear me?
Now, Cypress, this isn't
just nod and say how. Cypress says.
Cypress. See, this is an important lesson to learn. It's called selective hearing. Now, I didn't hear any of what Mel just said, but I assume she said something about.
You'll hear it if I throw hockey at your head.
Hey, please! I don't need to start Quidditch practice yet. That's still, you can save it for when we get there.
And they told me all about it.
Cypress and Edward have been getting like close on the train. Like he's just been a bad influence on Cypress. You can tell Cypress is like, Edward's so cool. Like the older kid.
Cypress.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
He looks over toward Edward and like,
go have fun with that Hufflepuff girl. What was her name? The one you were telling me about?
I have to go.
Cypress!
You
were going to run off with the Thestrals. Come on!
Don't worry, Cypress. We'll work on getting good ways to get out of a conversation later.
I should have never let you ride with us.
What do you mean?
And Melanie, I think like what was happening, what stopped in mid-sentence was like you have him on your shoulders and you were talking to Edward and you kind of like are walking backwards and you end up bumping into the back of Brett. Oh. Ow! Watch where you're going, Mel.
Sorry. Hockey, say you're sorry.
Hey, Hockey. I'm just gonna give him like a little pat, top of the head.
He does like it when people do that.
Aww.
So, how are you guys faring? Anyone seen the others? Anyone
I
seen
haven't.
Harry?
Who?
Juniper. We haven't talked since
last year.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, it was a lot to deal with last year. I can understand. We were all a little out of it.
Yeah. I was just telling Brett about all the therapy we're going to need and hoping that this year was a little less intense. But
Astra, I don't know if that's my thing, but I can try.
Sure.
Fair enough.
Brett says, I'm sure it will be, to Astra. He is incorrect, the narrator says. Brett was misinformed. So, and that's when you can hear, walking down the long station, you can hear Melanie, Melanie, and running down there is Juniper with like Macy in tow, and she's got her bag over her shoulder, and she's like doing like a big wave.
Perry, you haven't spoken to me all summer.
She's going to jump forward and just like wrap her arms around Melanie. And she says, I'm sorry, my owl got injured. And it's so far to get to anywhere wizarding, and my mom, she got her license got taken away.
Wait, what? Is everything okay?
She's fine.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. I thought I'd done something. Like
No.
this one over here, she's gonna look at Edward. Next time, Hawthorne, next time, and you're not getting out of it alive by hand of me. Hockey, do the thing.
Wait, no, hockey, you like me, remember?
I like to imagine he just
throws his arm.
Yeah.
Actually, like lashes onto your face, like this tiny little hand.
Good boy.
I see you've been training him. Brett says.
He responds really well to certain vibration types. So whenever I, enunciate my voice a certain way, he's able to kind of understand what I'm trying to communicate to him.
And our scene's gonna fade a little bit. It has been a comforting bastion, this train. It's been speedy and has brought you into the new school year. Through the fogged windows, you can see the faces of both new and familiar peers that look out eagerly. You all grasp onto your bags. This year, however, your return to Hogwarts has felt distinctly different. Your supply lists have been made noticeably longer, filled with curious new materials and requirements. Most oddly of all, a set of elegant dress robes was listed. A buzz of excitement and uncertainty ripples through the crowd as students spill out onto the bustling platform. All first-year students, please follow the green lights toward... Oh, wait, no, actually, it's not someone yelling. 1 second. First-year students, please follow the green lights toward the decks. All second-year students and above, follow the red lights to the carriages. I repeat, all first-year students... Echoing is a command. An unfamiliar voice calls out through newly installed speakers atop the metal street lamps, drowning through the usual chatter. Along the edges of the platform, men and women stand watchfully, dressed impeccably in dark, authoritative robes. They guide students with firm gestures and quietly bar curious villagers from entering the station without permission. This way, please. A calm, firm voice directs you, motioning toward your designated paths. As you pass, a gleam of a silver badge catches your eye. Roderick. Orders. A 7-pointed downturned star with the symbol of the Auror Commission on it. Roderick, as you're walking down, how do you feel about the Auror Commission?
He's mostly wondering why they would be here. It's super strange. Like, they are normally not there at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what the hell is different this year? So, who is he walking alongside, I'd say?
Probably Gemma. And I just want to say,
Gemma.
Cecily!
Hi, Cecily!
Isn't this spoilers for you? Are you in a late game? Are you in a game later than this?
They're in Friday morning, but
But
South is on Friday morning. All right, you're allowed. You're allowed.
okay, in that case, he's going to turn to Gemma and be like, "Did your father tell you anything about this? He's usually on the inside, regarding."
Yeah, like my father is best friends with Magnus. No, but I had an inkling. Something
did?
special in Hogwarts is here.
Why are you smiling like that? It creeps me out.
I'm excited. Sure, ors are a daily part of life, but what I'm excited for is what's to come.
What's to come?
You really haven't put two and two together yet? Oh my gosh.
What? Don't tell me they fired some teachers and we're getting new faculty members.
I wish. You're fine. I think like Gemma sees the group up ahead with like Edward and Astra and Melanie. She especially sees Melanie and Juniper, and she sees them like Juniper probably has like an arm over Melanie, very, very close. And I think like Gemma freezes for a second. Let's have this movie.
Right. Yeah. Let's go. Gemma, they don't hold the crowds. If you explain yourself, they will probably understand. Maybe. Or you might end up in the hospital wing again.
It's probably just best to have a sleeping moment. And you walk past oars directing you. Their presence is unsettling. Casts a subtle shadow of the familiar excitement of returning. Nevertheless, the carriages await as reliably as ever. Their enchantment is unfazed by these usual precautions. Climbing aboard, you settle in. And when you head inside with Gemma, you find Jay waiting in the carriage. Oh, hello there, Javril.
It's good to see you. Another person of our station. What brings you here today?
you see him attentively.
What brings him here today?
Oh, come on, Gemma.
Probably not Hogwarts or anything. He must be heading to the
Probably
Leaky Cauldron.
Maybe.
He
Who
just took a
knows?
weird wrong turn.
Are we walking or are we sitting? I thought we were.
You're in the carriage already.
In the carriage. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, he's cross-legged. He looks a little different. Puberty hit him, and he's attentively reading a book as he was back in the first year. But this time, it's not academic. It's a Muggle studies book.
Oh shit! Do you have art?
Yes, I do have art.
Oh, okay.
His hair is a little longer. It's no longer like as like short and messy. It's sort of messy when like there's a method to the madness as there is in potions and herbology. It's gotten so long because he hasn't cut it in so long that he's just gotten to like tying the into a little bit of like a ponytail. It sort of runs around the sides long. He has to brush it to the side as he's reading through this book on
Muggle studies.
Yeah, Muggle studies. What is a movie theater? Oh, yes, hello. Drayton.
Why are you reading about Muggle studies?
Are you taking Muggle studies this year?
I wish I could, but it's either that or divinations, and I've sort of locked into divinations, but I figured I'd open my eyes to more ideas. The
Muggles?
Oh, right. There's more to people than just pure blood. Muggles. Do you know they have these things, phones, right? They have telephones that aren't in just a small stationary that you have to pay for. They walk around with these things and they can speak at any moment without a spell.
Okay. You can do that with Mafiato.
Not from the distance that they're able to.
You sound like you're really getting into it. Last year I
Right.
took Muggle Studies.
How was it?
Challenging. The professor is not what I thought he was. But my mom saw um my elective list this year, and I was gonna take it. But divinations is just as good as well.
He stands up, immediately walks forward to Gemma, hands on her shoulders. Gemma, whatever you do not let her control you. You're your own person. Take Muggle Studies. I'll write notes for you if you need divinations to copy to send to your mother. But you have to send me your Muggle Studies notes.
First of all, back the fuck up, he says.
Sorry.
And second of all, I need one of my parents' signatures on it. I can just take anything I want.
Well, I happen to know someone who's pretty good at forging. I looked to Roderick.
Oh my gosh, Roderick, would you?
Why would I do this for Muggle Studies?
How about for a friend?
You're right.
No, just a second. Gemma, do you genuinely want to study Muggle Studies?
I don't know if they're interesting. It's like a whole world that I know nearly nothing about.
Fine. Give it here.
Really?
Come on.
Okay, well, I mean, you don't know what my father's signature looks like, but here. And she goes into her stuff and starts getting that out for you. Oh my gosh, Roderick, thank you. And she's gonna give you a big hug from the side.
Oh, don't get all mushy on me. Okay, let's see. Muggle Studies. There you go. All done. I don't understand your excitement, both of you. Divination is just whatever. I don't want to get into it. And Muggle Studies, why would you bother with Muggles now? Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about Muggle borns. They're all grand. For example, we have half-bloods that are better than purebloods in our year. But Muggle culture, that's so beneath us.
Jay pulls out his hand, his right. The scars are still there, perforated around his wrist, and looks at it, and then puts it back down and goes, "Well, I'm sure you both know. When it comes down to it, pure, half, Muggle, it doesn't matter."
We all were there that night. It didn't matter what we were. We all equally could have died. And, Juniper saved Ernicia's life. Delilah, too. It's weird. It's, I don't know what to make of it.
It's a lot. Did you, Roderick, did you receive my owls, by the way, over the summer?
I did not. Actually, I only received Gemma's owls. I didn't think people got in touch with me. Background, out of character. Roderick's mother would be getting all the letters except for Gemma's letters and destroying them. Out of character, of course.
Love it.
I have a background thing too, but I'm gonna wait till later to pull this card. This is my mystery Masca tool.
Actually, Lemon, I might challenge you on that. Jay's a Rosier. I don't think that she would get rid of his.
Oh.
She wants you to develop relationships with other houses.
True.
But if Astra or Melanie or Edward sent you letters, probably, yeah, she'd throw them out.
Oh, yeah. True. Okay, let's retcon. Yes, I did.
That's
did you receive mine?
Of course, I received your letters. I just wanted to check on something. I hope I'm wrong, but it's nothing. I'm glad you received them.
What is Jay hinting at?
Make an insight check. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, I can't know because I don't have the letters, but give me a second. Insight. 5.
He's just worried there's an issue at the post
No, that's a
office.
5. Okay, it's a 5. So yeah,
Okay.
he's really worried about his post. Maybe his owl's getting old. So the
Okay.
in the distance, soon you find the comfort of a familiar silhouette. Hogwarts Castle emerges in the twilight. Hogwarts remains enchanting, timeless against the encroaching dusk. Arriving an hour earlier than usual, which is odd, you glimpse the sun gracefully retreating behind towers and spires, painting the sky in hues of orange and purple, a serene welcome home. Transitioning our scene, the Great Hall is as grand as ever, with the enchanted ceiling displaying a gentle rain shower that dissipates a few feet above the tables. An intriguing illusion. The fireplace crackles warmly, candles float serenely, but most of all, you notice immediately that the 2 leftmost and the 2 rightmost tables have been pushed apart, creating a noticeably wider central aisle. Headmistress McGonagall looks practically jubilant as she begins her well-rehearsed sorting ceremony speech. And Beth, your brother got sorted last year, right?
Cousin, and
Cousin,
it was
sorry.
sorry, it's okay. I didn't mean to sound so hostile when I when I corrected
You
you.
didn't sound hostile.
Okay. It was either second or third year. So yeah, he was already sorted.
Yeah, sorry. Just making sure. She addresses the new gaggle of first years before calling out the first name, a somewhat familiar one. Kingston Green! Flitwick beckons him forward as Ernesia cheers woo, 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 enthusiastically for another of her siblings. The hat is placed down on Kingston's head and nothing happens. An uncomfortable silence stretches on for a minute until Flitwick gives the hat a gentle pat and a shake. If you'll excuse me, just one moment. He lifts it off of Kingston's head and he begins to fling it like he's cleaning a carpet. The hat stirs awake abruptly. Stop it! What? Where am I? Oh, is it that time already? It's, right. The hat blinks and is placed back on Kingston's head. It mumbles softly. Confusion crosses Kingston's face. After a brief cough, it announces somewhat shakily, "Yes, Slytherin!" Kingston, his robes change. Slytherin House claps out, and he heads toward his house, glancing back at disbelief at the hat that's still waking up in Flitwick's grasp. Another notable name follows. Kathleen Everton. And as she approaches, Kathleen, which looks like a little Janice, but looks a hell of a lot more nervous. And I think the hair is more brown than it is black. She glances over, trying to find her sister. She finds her eyes, and Janice offers her a reassuring nod. She's really excited for today, she says to Jay. Couldn't stop talking about it the whole way here.
Sounds just like someone else I know.
Shut up.
You're just as excited as her. Make sure she knows that.
Wish I had mashed potatoes thrown in your face.
Oh, you could try. Potato.
She chuckles at that. And Kathleen, both nervous and excited, waits as the hat considers briefly before declaring, "Full, full path." Yes, and her robes shift instantly to a bright yellow, marking her new house. Everyone, please welcome our first-year students into their new houses. And
My younger brother would have been joining
Oh.
too, just FYI. Apollo.
okay, yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta tell me this. You gotta tell me this.
I put it in the chat, sorry. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I see it now. You added me. I didn't see it.
it's fine.
Lovely. Okay. So one of the names, because they go by alphabetical order by surname, so it's like a little bit down the way. People are sorted one after another, after another, after another, and then you're looking throughout the crowd, and Mel, not Mel. Why did I say Mel? Brett goes, "Do you see him yet?"
Not yet. I hope he's not pulling another prank. He better show up. My mom will kill him.
Wait, there he is. Points him out. What does your brother look like?
Okay, so he has similar hair in a way. Like there's a little bit of a darker prismatic essence to it. Very pale, blue eyes. Kind of has a little bit of a prismatic sheen too. He's basically kind of like Astra, but just everything's kind of more muted and darker. Think more gothic looking than Astra.
Two more
I'll pull
things.
up character.
Hair length, hairstyle. Oh, you have art?
No, I was gonna create it, but there you're
Oh, okay.
So hair length.
Well, hair length, hairstyle.
His hair would be kind of shaggy, like ear level, kind of wavy, kind of whimsical in a way. Awry.
Any accessories, glasses, earrings, anything like that?
Yes, he would have glasses. And he has
What
one
kind of
earring.
glasses?
They'd
Half-moon
be kind of
spectacles, the round
rectangular.
glasses, the big ones.
He'd have like rectangular ones.
Like horn rim, where it's like it has like a thick top to it,
Yeah.
or is it like frameless?
No, not frameless. Definitely, he'd have some frames.
Horn
But
rim
that would also be really dark.
And what does
He's a
his
little emo kid.
demeanor look like? Well, what does he give off in this moment waiting in line? Is he nervous? Is he confident? Is he chill? Is he like looking up at the ceiling and zoning out? What do we see from him like that?
Yeah, so he is very demure and quiet, but also he will pull a prank quicker than anyone. Like he's the one that gets away with murder. So he's kind of standing there like with a little twinkle or smirk in his like I wonder what kind of trouble I'm gonna create here kind of thing. He's mischievous, but not in a overt,
Not in a
obvious
loud
way.
way.
He's a
Yeah.
tricky fox type of thing.
So he looks very put together right now.
Yes, but not overly like effusive, just kind of like kind of. He's got more confidence than Astra.
You know what, Bree? I'm just realizing your name should have been Artemis. Because his name is Apollo Lovegood. And he will step forward and like you clap out for your brother, and he will like I think give a little bow toward you for a second, kind of playfully, and then will step up toward the front. He sits down and takes a little breath, and the horse sorting hat's placed down on his head. So I guess the question becomes, can you send me, Astra, like in your hidden chat, what his house is?
Yeah.
I feel like I have an idea. Yep.
We run at the same time.
There's a moment. Oh. It's quite on. What? Who am I to argue with myself? Slytherin! and there's a bright green hue that comes over his robes.
She does a slow clap in shock, like, what?
He looks a little surprised too.
Woo, 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 woo.
He goes up and
Good
like,
luck
I don't
with
know what to
him,
think about
Astra
this.
yells.
But Apollo
Astra
goes
says, good luck.
down there.
Good luck with him, guys.
Good luck with him, guys. That's funny.
I'll show him the ropes.
Oh
And
god,
the
just
windows.
don't tie his neck around one.
No. I will show him the windows and, all the best ones to jump out of.
Stop being a bad influence. I am begging you.
We need a nice Slytherin.
I'm nice, just reckless.
True.
Which is great because Cypress is scared of everything.
This is so bizarre he got Slytherin. I think he might be the first in my family.
Maybe not the fur, like, who
It's been
knows?
a long time.
Pandora
It's
Lovegood.
probably been
I
a
think,
really
was
long
Slytherin.
time since you've
I
had
think
somebody
Pandora.
else.
I think Pandora Lovegood was a Slytherin.
Oh, I think that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Either
not in our
way,
immediate family.
She's not a Lovegood though.
True.
Pandora, I don't
She
know what
married
her,
into
her
it.
maiden name is. But yeah.
So this is quite a shock to the family.
Xenophilius. Yeah. Takes after his aunt, I guess. Okay. So where was I? After all the first years are done being sorted, Arnesia's sister, Astra's brother, Janice's little sister. Oh, I didn't say what she went into, did she? Did I?
She went into
Kathleen?
Hufflepuff.
Oh, I did. Okay, good.
Hufflepuff.
Everyone, please welcome our first-year students into their new houses and our homes. No. I'm sure many of you may be wondering what all the fuss has been about. Perhaps a few of you have even put two and two together. The dress robes in your supply lists, the rumors that are no doubt circulating. Nearby, Roderick, you can see Gemma nod, like she already knows. Well, allow me to put all rumors to rest. For this year, we host a most special event. In honor of our late headmaster, Hogwarts School will be honoring his life and legacy through welcoming our friends from across the world to share in our excellence. I'm being told that the first of our newest visitors should be arriving. When video? Oh, no! And in the enchanted ceiling above, great galloping winged horses cross over everybody's tables as if right over your heads, followed by a wobbling 16th century French carriage, gilded in gold and ivory. Everyone, we must welcome our compatriots outside to the viaduct courtyard. And everybody filters out, gets up, and starts leaving. I have new music to send. Where are we? I think Hogwarts fireworks would work really well right now for what we're about to do. So I'm gonna send it your way. And I know that Sky and Cecily are in, so I'll give them it as well. Let's have a stupid ad. Double ad. Fuck that. Okay. All right, everybody. You all rush out into the courtyard. People crowd the railing. Gasps and whispers ripple through the crowd as the carriage circles overhead a few times before touching down softly onto a cobblestone platform way below. A hush falls as the carriage door opens, and stepping forth is none other than Madame Olympe Maxime herself, towering majestically above all of her students. Her graceful wave, hello, sweeps over her students up toward all of you, whose awe quickly turns to bright applause. McGonagall, eyes sparkling, waves warmly back at her friend. And nearby she notices Hagrid, waving even more enthusiastically right next to her. His wave exuberant but short-lived as Minerva gives him a stern look. Like, back off, like, I'm the headmistress.
Professor Hagrid talks so much about you.
Oh no. So just once again, Olymp is below. So you guys are like looking down the railing. They've like arrived way below.
Then I imagine she still shouts that out, whether it's her or not.
Yeah, I don't know if she can hear you, but
listen, she saw Pegasi. It's over for her.
Actually, funny enough, they're not Pegasi. It is they're winged horses, like a little bit different. It's a really stupid little nitpick thing, but it's true. Weirdly,
okay. She saw winged horses.
I think they have like a specific. I'm gonna look it up for you.
I have Fantastic Beasts right here.
Winged horses, because like they only can take malt whiskey or whatever. They're called Abraxans.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They're not white colored. A dozen Abraxans were bred by Madame Olympe Maxime, headmistress of Beauxbatons, and were used to pull the Beauxbatons carriage. According to Maxime, these Abraxans drank only single malt whiskey. Just
fancy.
Crazy. Oh, there's a picture. There's a brief like concept art, which is funny because they totally draw them as Pegasi, but they are Abraxans.
Melanie's probably shaking Jay super roughly because she probably ended up next to him. Look! Oh, they're so cool.
Jay or like the bird Jay? I forget because you have two of them.
Jay.
Let go of me.
Just as the excitement starts to settle, a loud rumbling sound draws attention to the Black Lake. The water begins churning, bubbling, as you see a formidable vessel, dark and imposing, rising from the depths of the loch, illuminated by lanterns, casting red and amber hues across its hull. From the ship's deck emerges Headmaster Eckhart Morgenstern of Durmstrang. I will send art. You can see him very distantly. He'd just be like a little speck out there. But here he is. Oh, I need to put it in game. Sorry. There you go. It's going in game. And delete that one. There it is. Eckhart Morgenstern. His striking white hair catching the fading sunlight. He gestures commandingly, and a disciplined column of students, classed in pristine red militant uniforms, march solemnly down the ramp to assemble respectfully on the shore.
Question.
Yeah.
Does Taylor give any reaction at all to seeing Durmstrang?
No. I think actually, if there's any reaction, it's specifically no reaction. It is like a stare down toward there and just nothing. Unmoving. Very, very still.
Edward still makes sure he's close to Taylor in case she needs anything.
The spectacle continues, mesmerizing all, when from the golden horizon... Lemon... I just saw the comment.
You saw nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry.
Bro, Lemon don't even know what you're talking about. Gaslighting ain't real.
The spectacle continues, mesmerizing all, when from the golden horizon you hear a sharp cry. Enormous silhouettes emerge from the sun's face. I have to grab another picture. I have to grab a few different pictures. So Give me a second. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's apparently a few different times. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sending something as I continue. Majestic, giant petrels sweep toward the school, each bearing delicate miniature pagodas upon their backs. These elegant creatures alight gently upon the nearby castle rooftops, and you notice they're not miniature at all. In fact, the petrels are of enormous size. They're actually carrying buildings on their backs. These their landing thumps the nearby tiles of the quad, and from one pagoda emerges a door, and Headmaster Norihiko Senju steps out. I will send it in-game chat. It's uploading. His jovial and rotund frame radiating infectious joy. He lets out a hearty shout of greeting. Yes! He yells out. His booming voice fills the rooftops with delight and energy. As whispers of admiration swoop through the crowd, McGonagall turns curiously to Flitwick. And American friends? Any sign of them? Curious? She inquires softly. Flitwick chuckles knowingly. Well, they do like to make an entrance whenever. As if on cue. Something's about to happen. Let me grab another thing. As if on cue, the sky darkens suddenly as ominous clouds swirl dramatically overhead. From within a formed illusion, a great bird sparks in the cloud like lightning. The powerful crack. A shocking crack splits the evening grounds, striking the very center of the courtyard with a brilliant intensity. And when your vision clears, Headmistress Celestina Aguilar of Ilvermorny stands proudly, surrounded by her students who bear confident smiles and poised demeanors. Some look a bit dazed from the sudden travel, though. Stepping forward with warm and vibrant presence, she says, Minerva, it's been too long, my dear friend. Likewise, Celeste, welcome. Aguilar embraces McGonagall tightly, her voice rich with emotion. Everyone, inside! We may eat as I explain further. Ah, sorry. Chris. Sorry, Janice. Okay. You guys walk back into the Great Hall as the other ones are like coming up the stairs and filtering out and are helped down from the rooftop and stuff like that. And we walk into the Great Hall, and in the center where that was like that wider area that had the tables have been pushed over is now a new table. One big new table in the center. And the students from the other houses kind of take their seats along sections of it. And you can see little... you, Chris. Oh, God. You can see tapestries that unfurl over their heads with the different school insignias. Ilvermorny has... You know how, like, there's that Hogwarts insignia that has all 4 houses? It's an Ilvermorny insignia that has all 4 of their houses. And Minerva takes to the front as the other headmasters and headmistresses step up with her. There is also other faculty members you see that appear, and Aurors that are standing in the entrance hall direct them off to the right. You now know why the Aurors are here. It's an international event. And other faculty members from the other schools have come too. They line up on the walls, unable to find actual seats. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. A moment of your time before we get to eating. I first want to say, welcome to our friends from abroad. These international students will be with us for the entirety of the year, and they are a snippet, a small amount of the greatness that each of our schools bring. While our schools may have differences in opinion as to how to teach magic, we are all here under one common banner for its edification, to find a greater future together. You may see a greater aura presence around school grounds for multiple reasons, but I want to assuage anyone's worries. You'll see them more frequently from time to time this semester. There is a reason for that, she says, cheekily. Some of our classes, in fact, for at least the first semester, will be joined by guest lecturers from all around the world. The students themselves will be able to divide themselves into each common room, and the Hogwarts students will be in charge of making them feel welcomed and well looked after. After tonight, our middle seating area will be removed. You'll find where you wish to go. So they're not being sorted, as that wouldn't be right. They're not actual students at the school, but they still need somewhere to sleep. So the students tonight get to decide what dormitory they're staying in, and thus what common room. But all of this would be improper without also understanding why they are here, if it's not obvious already. Well, she takes her wand and raises it to the sky, and a bright blue plume of arcane energy whisks the curtain behind her into the air, revealing a grand-looking goblet emblazoned with the name Albus Percival Wulfric Brian Dumbledore. And underneath in little font, you can see it written, "May your sacrifice serve future generations, and your contributions to Arcanum never be forgotten." While most of you are too young to know Albus personally, he is still close to the hearts of all wizarding society. You can see she puts a hand out and puts a hand on Norihiku, and he kind of like gives like a little kind of nod as he stands there, and then a limp probably is like I told myself I wasn't gonna cry, you know. She wipes a little tear and recomposes herself. I feel like Celestina and Eckhart are just kind of standing there like, yeah, whatever. Headmaster Dumbledore believed in ideals of an accepting community, she says toward the Hufflepuff table. A search for knowledge, toward the Ravenclaw table. The value of creative thinking, she says, pointing toward the Slytherin table. And ideals of courage. Standing up for those who could not stand up for themselves. For even in his last moments, and beyond his death, he was always fighting for the greater good. He embodied elements of every Hogwarts house, and we want to show those talents he helped shape this school with to the world. She kind of like looks to the people beside her and smiles. The first of the events will be unique. we will be embarking on a series of challenges and tasks over the course of our first semester. Each of these tasks will play into different strengths of your fellow classmates and showcase the true diversity and breadth of knowledge taught within our hallowed walls. Next, in December, we will be extending our school year by 5 days to enjoy a night of grandeur and dancing during our Magister's Masquerade, held on December 21st. Coming back after the break, the true test will begin. The trial of skill. Students of 4th year and higher will be allowed to compete in groups of 3 to 7. Now, due to a risk of injury, all students below the ages of 17 must receive the consent of their parent or guardian. Teams will battle together on the grounds through a grueling multi-day trial where strategy, cunning, and skill will be paramount to your success. To the victor will go glory and renown, including a 500 galleon prize, split evenly among team members, she's saying as people are starting to freak out. Due to this change in school life, Quidditch tryouts and games will be held immediately and wrap up during first semester. May you all study hard and cheer on your friends over the course of the school year. And may our feast commence, she says, and food appears, and it was already an impressive array. It's an even more impressive array because they're trying to impress people. So fucking dig in. Okay. I gotta find my place here. Okay. Cool. I'm good to go. I'm gonna roll here to see who starts this off. Astra. You are struck by just how many people are out there. You can see all of your friends like looking out, trying to look over people's heads and getting a view of the new students. So, what do you do?
Sorry, my screen froze for a second. I am looking for my brother to go congratulate him and kind of give him a big sister warning, like, that's so lovely. I hope you do well this year. Good luck.
So you walk over
And
to the
she's a little
Slytherin
apprehensive.
table right now. He's like talking with
Yeah.
some friends. Oh my gosh, is this your sister? You can hear like one of the other Slytherins say, yeah, just 1 minute. He stands up. Sis, what are you doing here?
I'm just here to congratulate you and make sure that you're, not up to any shenanigans yet. Especially now that you're in Slytherin, you gotta keep a close watch out. There's some
Astra?
scallywags in this group.
I've turned over a new leaf. Okay, I'm a new man. This is a new year, new me. Okay, don't worry about me.
Okay, that's what I'd like to hear.
I don't make
But
friends.
you're gonna have so much fun. She gives a stern warning, and then she gets into like a bubbly, like, "Oh my gosh, you're so excited!" And I have some friends in Slytherin. I know. But yeah, if you need anything, they're gonna help. Yeah, they've already been chattering about you coming in over the summer or last year. I told them you were starting, so
Kind of a crazy time to come in, huh?
yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah, I would just say if anything peculiar happens, you always have your big sis.
I can't go in the group tournament though. It's too bad. Are you good?
Above table, are we allowed to?
4th year and up?
Age? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I am gonna try out.
Yeah?
I think so.
Well,
I think
good
people
luck getting
underestimate
Dad's
me.
approval.
Since when have we ever needed that?
Okay. I see that I'm not the only one that might have a propensity to get into trouble.
No, I just I make less of a fuss about it. It's not illegal
Like
unless you get caught.
he like puts a hand on your face and like pushes you away. Like shut up, you know.
Absolutely
I gotta
not.
go make friends. Okay, you're
Fine,
harshing my
fine.
vibe.
Okay, you're harshing my vibe. Be cool, bro. Be
He
cool.
turns away without giving you a kiss or a hug or anything because he's trying to be so cool.
I just give him a little pat on the head and walk away. As a little like cutesy jab.
You kind of
And
mess
then
up his hair in the process.
yeah, I'm like,
That's rough.
okay, little pet. Be nice. And then can I walk over around Roderick and Edward and let them know that's he's here. That's him.
Well, I guess we'll see where Roderick and Edward have ended up if they've left their
Okay,
table,
okay.
if they're at their table. Let's see here.
Gotcha.
So, I'll go. Okay, Edward, where are you right now?
I'm sitting next to Taylor and just eyeing Durmstrang because she told me what happened with her dad there, so I'm a little wary if anyone there remembers.
Oh my gosh, this is so exciting, Gemma says. I can't believe it's actually happening.
What you mean? Wait, which part are you excited for? Ah, no, I got
Students, new people from all around the school, all around the world. Sorry, you really are nervous. Anicia says. Taylor
no,
goes, "Yeah, more people to crowd up the common room. Yay!"
she's got a good point. It's already crowded enough in there with everyone.
Yeah, but Eddie, it's a few pretty girls out there too. I'm gonna go say hi. She says, and she's gonna stand up and take like a plate with her. And there she goes.
Side note, I just posted character art for Apollo Lovegood. Again.
Taylor turns toward you. Yeah, Edward. Do you want to go say hi to the pretty girls? You take a second and you look over there. You can see there are a lot of people. But you look over toward Taylor, and you feel this unsettling, fearful emotion that courses through you.
No, Edward's prepared for this. He's gonna say, I mean, they might be pretty, but I'm talking to you, so I've got pretty, smart, and funny. That beats it.
And she picks out your favorite part of the feast and will start plating up a plate for you.
You know, sure, new, nice, but why not stick with the? I got the best is right next to me, and I'd rather. You're great. That's all I got to say. You're great.
She doesn't say anything, and then if the camera got close to her, she says under her breath, "Good answer." Very quietly, "Good answer." And you have a plate of food, and you hang out with her for a little bit.
But and this is gonna be exciting seeing all the. Wait, this means there's teachers who don't know about me. Do you know what this means?
Means you can get away with more.
It means the window technique is back on the table.
It also means that you can become in utter disappointment in our entire educational system
Taylor,
internationally.
I had 2 passing grades last year. I've got to have something to look forward to, and you know what? If I can teach these people the ways of how I use magic. I mean, look, Mel's cousin Cypress, he's already learning from me. He's doing great. A little low on the fire starting though. He's not as good as I am at that.
Arson.
It's
You're
only
training him
arson.
well.
Yeah, it's only arson if it's, for, criminal reasons. Otherwise, it's just being a hazard.
I see I've trained you well. You're passing on the tradition.
I gotta.
Sending new music, by the way.
I just can't keep all this knowledge to Slytherin. It's got to be spread out amongst the school. And if I can get other schools to learn of my methods, and you know what? That's a pretty good way to, get my name out there.
Roderick, what are you doing?
Sorry, I had to mute. Roderick wants to talk with Zay. I PM'd Chris already, but he said he wants to talk with Zans first, and then I can approach. So you can.
Okay, so I think like Roderick is like looking over everything, and then Astra appears and kind of like puts hands on your shoulder and like points like, "Oh, by the way, there's my brother." Right, Astra, go ahead.
Oh, hi.
Guess what? So I know we talked about this last year, but he finally came, and so far so good. He is a Slytherin, so I figured you'd be
I
proud.
saw the house. Don't worry, I will be watching him closely. You told me that he is a prankster, so
Yeah,
I
but
am
he's very
prepared.
sneaky.
Nothing gets past my watch. I
That's
am
true, you
sleeping
are a
with
Slytherin.
Edward in the same
That's true.
room. So.
Very true, very true. Yeah, he can be mischievous, but he usually looks like he's up to no good, but in a way that you won't know it. So just keep an eye on him.
Do you want him to stay out of trouble? Because I do have
Only
an
if it's
idea.
good trouble. What's the idea?
Well, I can always intimidate him.
I think he might need a friendly face. He doesn't do well with intimidation. That'll only make him rebel. You should know you're a Slytherin. You don't like to be controlled. You gotta meet him at his Slytherin level. You gotta like kind of challenge him and like,
Yeah.
I bet you won't be good this year, will you?
You intimidate a
noise.
Hufflepuff or
Yeah.
a Ravenclaw, never a Gryffindor or a Slytherin.
That won't end well.
Mhm.
I trust you and Edward, and I know I've got a good group of
I wouldn't
Slytherins
trust
around me.
Edward with your brother. They might end
I
up
mean-
burning the school.
That's true. I don't trust him necessarily physically, but I think his emotional and mental abilities are going to be helpful. But yeah, I am a little worried that he might get hurt. So, but yeah, if it's good trouble, then it's fine. We won't tell my parents.
Okay. In that case, nothing for me to worry about. How was your summer, by the way?
It was good. I spent a lot of time just kind of recovering, as you can imagine. But yeah, it was nice to have a break, and I did more snooping and exploring around my house and connected with my cousin over the summer. At one point, we all had lunch together, so that was nice. What about you?
Pretty good. If you ignore the fact that I haven't heard back from you from any of my messages being sent out.
I sent you 365 letters. I wrote you for a year.
We haven't been gone for a year. It's only been like 3 months.
It's a notebook quote. It's a quote from the
Oh,
notebook.
is it a quote?
You wrote me? And yeah, her mom took away his letters. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what do you mean? I thought you were just being, like, I thought you might have needed time after everything. So I just assumed you weren't interested in writing. But no, I definitely wrote you.
No. I received literally no letters other than Jay's and Gemma's.
I didn't even tell you what gel pen I was using. Of course I wrote you. Hello?
You don't need to lie. It's fine. I'm not
I'm a
offended or
Ravenclaw.
anything. It's not like I expected letters from you or
Oh.
Melanie.
Let's start off on a good note this year, Roderick. We're doing good.
Whatever.
I did write you, and I'm sorry if they got lost in the mail. Maybe I need to check in with Stargazer and make sure he didn't get lost, but everyone else got their letters, so that's interesting. Did you move? Do I have the right address?
No, I still live in the. He's going to look around, make sure no one's listening. The apartment.
Yeah, that's where I told him to go. So, how odd. And they didn't get returned to me, so I don't know where they could have gone. That's peculiar. Did anyone else write you?
I'm sorry. Please excuse me. Is Javriel over there? You hear a voice of a boy step up. He's moderate height, red clad, Durmstrang attire.
Oh,
Javriel? Oh, you mean Jay? Gemma says. I guess.
How do you know Jay?
literally, how?
Knew him a long time ago. Elias Gaunt. There is a gasp from Gemma.
You're a Gaunt? I am Roderick von Lockwood.
Gemma Drayton.
No.
Bunch of people
Roderick
were coming
von
up.
Lockwood.
Hi.
Mm.
Is Gabriel over here?
He's just at the Ravenclaw table.
He's not a Slytherin.
No.
No, he's in my group.
All right, this is Astra. Lovely.
Hi.
Lovely to meet you, he says. Well, if perhaps Astra could direct me, I'd really like to see it. Or
Yeah, sure.
Roderick?
You want to come, Broderick?
Yeah. I always hang around Gabriel. She's like my best friend.
Gemma's like,
Yeah.
in her mind, Gemma's like, oh, damn it, you fucking got me, because I don't want to go to the Ravenclaw table and be anywhere near Mel right now, you know.
Checkmate. Yeah. Sure. I like stumble around.
Yeah, just come with us.
Like Levi comes over, like setting down his plate. Oh, cute boy, new boy. Hi. Levi says,
Nice.
and he walks off with Astra and Roderick. The fuck was that? And we kind of fade over, where Roderick and Astra, you walk over toward the Ravenclaw table, or I don't know where Jay is right now. Jay?
He's just sitting and chilling with Janice, sitting and like talking about the stuff that's going on. Like, man, did you see those guys? Oh, those head masters, mistresses. Like.
Norihiko Senju was great friends with Professor Dumbledore back in the day. Apparently, they together are the two wizards who discovered the 19 uses of dragon's blood.
Really? That was him. No, I've heard the Quidditch team is crazy. I'm not a Quidditch guy, but even I've heard of it.
All right. She's like, I don't fucking care about Quidditch, right?
That's true.
Jay's talking about Quidditch again.
This is first time. He's just bringing it up. He's expanding his horizons. Did you have on my list over the summer, by the way? Sorry.
Oh, you want to have a conversation with Jen? So yeah, well, I'll keep you with that. Moving on first.
It'll be quick.
So what did you say?
Have you gotten my letters over the summer, by the way?
Every single one. Quite a few, mind you.
I'd like to challenge that.
Yeah?
I don't think she would.
Okay.
I think he doesn't send owls. Every time an owl is sent here within game, it was Astra or Mel or someone. He's never sent an owl himself. He goes to Frederick, and I don't know if Frederick would have hid them from his mom. I think like he asked Frederick to like help him send the letters, and I feel like there's two filters there: Frederick and then his mom, and then I don't know. I feel
so like maybe like she knew that you were using Frederick, and so she's like, Send me them and I'll take them. So she gave Frederick a command that kind of overrided yours.
Yeah, exactly. Just to make
sure.
sure she's being sent to the right people. So that's why it's sent to Von Lockwood and not to
Cool.
Love
it. Let's edit that. So Janice says, no, I thought you were just busy. You went out somewhere, right? To like Guatemala? I don't know.
No, I've been at home just recovering since losing a hand.
No, I got a letter. So that you would be out for a while. You were heading to some other country.
Interesting. Right. I didn't.
Didn't you go to another country? You stayed home the whole time? Did it get canceled?
Kind of hard to go to Guatemala and also get physical therapy. I got sent home early, as you remember. So I was sort of on house arrest.
May I see?
Sure.
It's a handout.
Reaches it out. Not limp, of course, because,
She'll take like a glove off that you have on, finger by finger. And then she kind of holds it at the wrist. Does it still hurt? And when she says that, she gives it a little pinch.
But when you pinch it, it does. No, not actively, but there are times.
No nerve damage?
I can't say for sure. I'm not a medical expert, not a doctor. But there are times when it feels as if there's something there, but there's really nothing. A bit of a phantom pain.
She takes your hand, and I think she kind of stares at it for a while, kind of rubbing the wound. You can tell there's like a lot of thoughts going on in her head. And something does happen. Janice in this moment is overwhelmed with a feeling of empathy, sorrow, sympathy as well. And takes your hand and kind of like kisses the like top of your wrist where it got severed. And when she does that, she like drops your hand like
it looks away, blushing very obviously.
It looks like it really hurts.
Yeah,
she's like, why the fuck did I do that?
Really, no, I think it feels a lot better now. And that was
I hear that saliva is like a good use for healing. Like it accelerates the.
No, yeah, I read that in a Muggle Studies book. I just picked up. Yeah, saliva and the wounds for sure. Adhesive sort of. But for skin and.
I'm glad it doesn't hurt anymore.
You could never hurt me.
Well, it's not me that I'm worried about. She wasn't there that day, was she? That night?
She was. It was on his turn. Yeah. He told her basically to get her to look away from.
Yeah, I remember.
Deal with Gilmero, and then he went to do that thing.
Okay. And that would be when Roderick, Astra, and another shows up. Javriel?
And you're hello?
Hey, your friend was looking for you.
Roderick?
Yeah, Elias.
Yeah.
He says he knows you from way back.
You look over and see the face of Elias. And there is little flashes in your mind. Elias, you must have been 8. Your families were close back in the day. His decided not to go to Hogwarts after it all. You haven't seen him in forever. You probably haven't thought about him in years. You're Ravenclaw.
He stands up. And you're Durmstrang. Elias, it's been so long.
puts a hand out and kind of like does that shake,
Exactly. Yes, as us noble posh assholes do. Yeah.
It's good to see you've been settling in. Haven't been causing too much trouble.
No, though I'm sure you've got Durmstrang in a ruckus as you have your adoring fans. He looks out and across to everyone else looking around.
Oh, they're just kind, showing me around. Thank you, both of you.
People here are nice.
When I heard when there was the opportunity to go to Hogwarts, you came to mind.
Really?
I would be remiss if I didn't come by and at least say hi.
Well, the Ravenclaw dorms are open. The Ravenclaw common room and my ears are open at any time, friend. It's good to see you again.
Well, Jay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We do know that the Gonds do have a history with, like, the Slytherins, so it would only be proper for a Gond to be at our dormitory.
This is fair. This is not my choice to make. This is yours. I'm excited to see what you do here for this year, Elias.
You have a point. I'll have to think on it. Talk to a few other people. Thank you again. Talk soon.
Soon.
And he leaves Jay.
Bye. Astra?
Oh my
Did you
God.
see what I saw?
I saw what you saw, and I imagine in the game or in character, we both went at the same time. Like, we could not even hide our like shameless, just like astounding. Yeah, I definitely saw what you saw, and I don't. Do you know anything about him? You said you know the Gaunts?
Our families were close.
They are
back in the day.
super popular.
Okay. Wow.
A name is a name, Roderick.
I mean, so do you know if he's single?
I haven't seen him since he's chosen to go to Durmstrang. I'm not the one you should ask.
Well, I'm definitely not asking him.
Perhaps send him an
Well,
owl. You're very good at that.
Oh,
You could
that makes no sense.
indirectly.
You could help. You can be my wingman, Jay.
No, you can be my wingman. Wait, Astra, I saw him
Hold
first.
on.
I saw him
I'm
first.
a Ravenclaw. I am the one that helped him over here.
I could have helped him today. It doesn't prove anything.
I want to
Is
turn at this
Melanie
moment.
allowed to interject here?
Absolutely.
First of all,
What
Sorry,
did you
your
say,
mic
What?
peaked, your mic peaked.
Inaudible screaming. What?
sorry, she screamed, "Roderick, you asshole!" And then she starts hitting him on the head.
What the hell are you doing, Melanie? Hey!
You didn't respond to a single one of my letters. I
What?
commander state and everything.
What letters? You didn't send me anything.
Yeah. Do you want proof?
Do you have proof? Because I have not
do
seen
actually,
a
because
single
I kept a
paper.
copy of every single letter that I sent. I always
I do have to say it.
Look, and she goes into her bag and pulls out a big stack.
As this is happening, pause. As this is happening, in the background of this, Melanie was actually talking to one of the new students who had come by, and then you saw Roderick and just sort of completely forgot about that student. So in the background, I just want to show one student you would have seen. Okay. Talk later.
Bruh.
And he's gonna walk off.
Bruh.
Keep going, Melanie. You're in it. You show
didn't
him
say
what?
all of these,
Pulled out
have
something.
you?
She pulled out a stack of letters because she keeps copies of all the letters that she sends. It's like I imagine it's just a Scamander thing that happens.
Do you have a typewriter or something?
I imagine that she duplicates them somehow, but yeah, she like has a typewriter.
You
and
could
then
get
she
your
also,
mom
like,
or dad to like cast Geminio on them, and it would duplicate.
yeah, that's what I was thinking, something like that.
Roderick, today I was at the farmhouse and I saw a pig that looked just like you. What letter?
Inspiration to lemon.
Anyways, I invited you to this commander estate no less than 3 times, and what do I hear back? Nothing. Poor Stella, man. She flew to your estate so many, your estate. She flew there so many times to go to, and she didn't hear a thing back.
I swear I have not received a single letter. I sent letters to Astra, I didn't hear back. I sent letters to you, I didn't hear back. I sent
letters too.
Well, so I was about to go to you myself, but then Mother stopped me. Anyways, so I hear someone needs a wingman.
Me, a wing person. I don't have to be a man.
I mean, I could be either one.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I'm feeling feelings. This is weird.
And I will say, Alex, I sent the best picture I could generate of Mel right now until I can get my commission of her. And as her older years, she definitely has, her hair is a lot longer. She's covered in freckles and scars, more so than she was last time. And she's kind of muscular and a little more curvy. And she's also gotten taller.
I love it. Maybe once we hit the break, everyone could post 4th year art. We could look through them, because all the normal NPCs, they have new art too to look at. And yeah. Because Astra, your options have expanded. On top of that, for instance, Brett.
Damn.
So
not a love triangle on day 1. Oh my god.
That's a love square, girl. You're not getting
literally. Wait, who's the other one? Who's the 4th?
Roderick, are you Lemon? You're gonna cheat on Gemma? You're betrothed?
Oh, literally, you've been betrothed. You have an arranged marriage.
Okay, wait a minute. Betrothed yet.
It's
oh, by the way, Gemma,
I don't think you're the one.
Look at Gemma.
Hello.
See, listen,
wow. Hello,
Elias doesn't know they're not betrothed yet, so we just say, "Oh, they're going to be betrothed." Don't even look at Roderick's direction. That's easy.
Also,
anyways, the only 2 people
Beth is clawing at the screen right now.
Oh my god.
Hi, Barry.
Hi. So this is their art all the way up till 7th year. Nearby, I think you can hear Rin yell out just in the background. Which, by the way, Rin.
Oh, cutie.
He's so cute.
Cutie patootie.
She would yell out, Utah! She'd scream out, and she would grab and give a big hug to one of the Monotokoro students.
Hi.
Oh.
Who she hasn't seen in probably years.
Astra hit some kind of puberty over the summer. She's now seeing boys for the first time. Her heart has entered the chat, and that can only mean trouble for her this year.
There's a lot of... Oh, wait. Let me just really quick, since we're showing off the significant people. Taylor.
And Janice.
Moody.
Edward, she's so out of your league.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow. He's been knowing that.
I'm sorry, she's out of my league, too.
And then...
She's out of all of our leagues. And Jay, same goes to you.
Okay, snatched.
You're too close to the camera. It's cutting you out. Okay, so we'll go over more later, but you may continue your scene. Sorry.
Astra and Edward were the only ones who replied to my letters over the summer, and I was going to have a whole group camping session.
Mother didn't even tell me that you visited.
Well, I didn't. My mother did not let me.
Oh.
But I was going to.
Yeah, we were all planning it out.
You sent a letter.
Yeah, to you.
See, Jay
She's
has
gonna
received a letter either.
laser it on him and crack her knuckles. Speaking of not returning letters,
It's the bark choking emote.
yeah, no, she's gonna start throttling him.
Wait,
Hey,
don't.
Melanie, he's disabled. She's like,
Okay,
you can't
so
attack him anymore.
Okay, that's true. We gotta go easy on him.
He's still recovering. Okay, so I mean that was funny to say, but I think she wouldn't say that. She would say, Melanie, he's still recovering.
Oh, woe is me.
Yes, he only can challenge us with the battle of wit right now. He's otherwise unarmed.
I would have
Just
responded to your
You need
letter.
copies of all the letters I sent to you?
Just a moment. Jay, did you only receive letters from me and them as well?
From there, yeah, and you might guess a trend on who I might have received. I might not have received the letters of. He looks at Janice like sort of somberly. I'm sorry.
I think our mothers have been onto something.
What's the trend?
Von Lockwood. Drayton.
Rosier.
Hawthorne? What are we talking about?
Oh, hi, Edward.
Hi, Edward.
I heard Mel screaming and assumed someone was,
Literally
did something stupid, but it wasn't me this time. What's going on?
No, it's nothing. It's something stupid. Just some family stuff. I don't want to get into it.
It's not stupid. Don't minimize it.
It's
like
not
that.
stupid. I'm really sad. So you thought we didn't write?
Edward, inspo for a good segue into the scene. Good job, buddy. That was great.
I can't believe my mother didn't give me the letters. Why
Melanie is going to
that?
lean in and whisper something to Roderick. I will message it to Lemon real quick.
Yeah, I sent all of you letters. Like, I mean, look, I know my handwriting's terrible, but I tried to make it legible. Esther, there was that one I sent to you about, what was it? Yeah, where you get all those pens. They're really cool. I need to find one.
I even got one from Edward. Janice says, it was very nice of you, Edward.
Wait, you didn't get any of mine either?
I got yours, Melanie. Janice says.
I was
And
beginning
all
to
of
think-
the drawings that were attached with them.
They're on my fridge.
Melanie's just gonna smile.
Oh,
kinda
they're on the
stupidly.
fridge.
Melanie's just gonna kind of smile, kind of stupidly, like, yeah, I figured you'd like them. You know, the Bowtruckles, they love to gossip.
I feel like Janice is the kind of person to like take a picture, and she is like, oh, that's so nice, like somebody made a picture for me, and it's Melanie. Oh, okay. But then she's like, am I now obligated to keep this? Like, and so I think that she threw them out pretty close. She enjoyed them, but she also threw them out. So she's like, yeah, great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait,
I was gonna do something kind of funny, but only with Chris's permission.
Mm-hmm.
Is Melanie allowed to say something like, yeah, I figured with the way that things are going with you and Jay?
Yeah, go for it. I think they've had that like hand moment, and so it's just like another, oh my god, blush.
Yep.
No, I figured that, you and Jay were getting a lot closer, so I just thought that I would try and, get along with you a little more, and I'm trying to work on my issues rather than ignore them, and
you're not the only one, she says. They were welcome.
Hey Jay, did you follow the advice I sent to you? Did you?
Hawthorne, not right now. Can you read the room?
I choose to ignore what I read.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Wait, people, Jay,
Actually,
what do you say?
Is Hawthorne pureblood?
I've said we're pureblood, but we're not like big noble ancient stuff.
I thought you were half-blood.
I thought you were half-blood as well.
I remember
And-
distinctly you being like, "Oh no, we're not pureblood, but we've been wizards."
Oh, I
for,
said
like,
we're
ever."
not like a bunch of the purebloods with the.
You're not like a noble family.
Interesting. Yeah,
Yeah,
your
we can-
family must have came in from like Norway or like somewhere else, and you're a pureblood family from that area.
Okay, so I would have gone the letters.
Hawthorne, if you had been listening to any of this conversation, I'm gonna.
My advice is good. What are you talking about?
If you
Cypress follows my advice.
he shouldn't.
What do you mean? Look, he has so many friends now.
You tried to convince the kid to jump out a
Wait.
window while setting himself on fire. Do you think that actually constitutes as good advice? Because
See,
he ended up he
see,
ended up
that's how I.
grounded.
See, that's how I know you're wrong. Because I told him set the fire, then jump out the window, not set himself on fire. We're working on
know-
that issue.
Edward, that might be why I only received the first one. Frederick sort of read the letter to me because it's been a while since I got one from you, and he said to jump out the window. And I think we've sort of blacklisted you. Not my choice,
Ah.
of course, but probably not the best to tell someone to jump off a window.
Oh no, see, that was meant to be for Cypress for his training. He's taking lessons from me on how to use his magic in creative ways. That was.
Oh my god, I need you to stop hanging out with my cousin.
Maybe that's why Cypress has so many friends. I sent the advice I was going to give to you to him, and I gave you the window advice.
Right. Jay, can I have a moment?
Right. I'm such a hot commodity today. I'll be just a moment, everyone.
How's your arm?
My hand, I'm recovering, as Janice said. The scars are still there. He's put the glove back on. It's a bit of a sore spot, not physically, but I don't like to show it off. Are you all right? After
No,
that day?
I can't get the scene of you just jumping in front of me and putting your hand in that thing's mouth. What were you thinking? You could have died.
In his head, it's in a monologue of, I can't lose anyone else. Outwardly, he says, what do you think an alliance is for?
Well, fair, but dying for me is not worth it. In the future, I wouldn't want you to do something like that. But I do promise to repay you.
I'll keep your words as a true Von Lockwood. I'm thinking back on your words on that day, and if the Von Lockwood name is something you want to keep, and really a pride point, you should keep to that. Just make sure you exist outside of that. I care about Roderick, not Von Lockwood. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, I guess.
And I'll consider your words if you consider mine as recompense. All right?
Fine. Just don't do anything like that again. That's all I wanted to say.
Consider yourself heard.
Now, you need to help me with Elias, because
I'm walking back.
Good scene.
So, on the topic of the scavenger hunt, guys.
scavenger hunt.
Need you say more?
Astra, you notice a little ways away, Juniper is talking to somebody over at Hufflepuff House, one of the other students, seemingly from Ilvermorny.
From where? Ilvermorny?
Ilvermorny.
Ilvermorny. Mel, do you know who she's talking to?
Oh,
Over there. Looks like there's a newer student.
no, I
No.
definitely seen them.
If you guys have the most comfortable beds, I'm happy with that. You can kind of hear in the distance this person talking to Juniper. And Juniper's like, oh, the Hufflepuff common room is so warm. And there's so many different plans. Yeah? And sitting next to her, Dahlia. I guess you don't know that yet, but this is this character.
Mel, I got your back. Let me know what we need to do here.
Just
No, it's
say the word. I will distract and chaos.
Literally.
Havoc.
It's fine.
Cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war.
It's not
Yes.
like
Hi,
she,
they're just
not
talking. You're
responded to any of
overreacting.
my letters over the summer or anything.
What?
Anyways, yeah, she said her owl got
Christmas?
injured though, so it's fine.
Well, you're not injured. Get over there.
No,
Let me drag you over there. Come on.
no, Edward Hawthorne, I swear to
Cypress,
Edward,
help me.
grab her with one arm, and I'll loop her other arm, and we'll walk
Cypress,
her
get over
there.
here.
Cypress like, I'm not fighting my sister. I'm gonna get thwacked in the head on accident when she starts thrashing around. You know.
Hockey, help me!
Hockey's just cheering us on.
No,
He's
no,
like,
Hockey does not help you. He's just like,
he cheers
you
us
know,
on.
he's like pushing his hand into your mashed potatoes right now, and you're like, Hockey, help me, and he turns, and then turns back to the mashed potatoes.
Little brat!
Good boy, Hockey.
I
Good
forgot
boy.
you that new diamond.
These are the most energetic
We should-
Ravenclaws I've ever seen.
No,
So,
we should at least go over and say hi.
Good
We don't know this
luck.
person. Maybe she can introduce us. And we can keep it on like not suspicious, right, Edward?
No, it's I don't know what you're even talking.
Chill.
She's going high pitch. She's going high pitch. Get her over there now.
Okay. I've got one arm. She's got the other. Like I imagine Mel is like this, and we're like one and one. We're like walking her.
Pretty much, I'm being
Oh
hauled
my
off to
gosh,
jail.
that's so cute. Hufflepuff's all about community. Dahlia says over there.
Harry, ignore everything they're doing. I'm fine.
Juniper, it's so good to see you again. Mel came over
Yes.
because she wanted to say hi. And
Yeah.
you're from Ilvermorny? Oh man, I heard that place is crazy. Tell me about it.
Are students normally manhandled like this at the school?
We're dancing.
Oh, she's just, it's magical creatures practice. She's actually Melanie Scamander. She is amazing when it comes to magical creatures. And she's just, setting
She's
an
the best.
example for how to do that.
Yes. She's
But
the
anyway,
best.
Edward Hawthorne, nice to meet you. Tell me about Ilvermorny.
These are my friends Edward, Astra, and Melanie. Juniper says. Guys, this is Dahlia. Oh, no. June. Call me Lee. He says. They say. And
Yay.
Dahlia looks up. Lee, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You're friends with Anton, right? I was talking to him earlier. Can you guys let go of me?
Sure.
Anton's
Closets you in the seat next to Juniper.
Anton is not exactly the most fun. I was looking for the kind of like the party table. Juniper said that Hufflepuff gets down to a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You see Dahlia turn and like look up and down at Juniper.
Well, let me tell you. There's some people
See
who
that,
know how to.
Melanie?
Well,
Sorry,
if
Edward?
you look.
I don't think you finished your sentence. Let me tell you.
Sorry. Astra, you said, did y'all hear that? Or see that?
Oh no. So before she said that, you were saying something.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to save Melipper right now. I gotta get Dahlia away from here.
Agreed.
Well, Astra, what would you say? Do you say Hufflepuff or would you say Gryffindor? I think Gryffindor, they know how to party.
Oh goodness. Well, it depends on how you like to party.
What-
We each party in our own ways.
The Gryffindors don't have Morgan on their team. And Juniper says, and we'll look over, and Morgan is like already, hi, nice to meet you, Morgan Cook. You know, like he's being the little social butterfly, kind of being the brand ambassador of Hufflepuff right now. Bless Wilford gets up to some pretty fun shenanigans from time to time, often with Edgar. Sorry, not Edgar. Often with Edward.
Listen, just because every teacher knows my name so well should not be a crime.
Oh yeah? What house are you in? They
I'm
say, and stand up from the seats to go over here. They grab your a part of your collar and like try to grab like the emblem. Which one's this one again?
That's
And then
Slytherin.
immediately from across the room, Taylor with the fifth sense,
Melanie is gonna lock eyes with
you
Taylor.
know, looks out there and is like, someone is touching Edward. And we just see like her stand up and off camera for a minute. And Dahlia, yeah. Which one's this one again?
I want to do that, Dahlia.
Slytherin.
I want to do that.
House symbol's a snake, green and silver. We are known as cunning, ambitious, but we do like to party. At least I provide plenty of entertainment.
I would also let go of him right now if you don't want to die because someone's approaching.
Yeah, I would let go. Let go.
What, I can't ask about a house or
No, she's
Taylor appears behind them.
Hi, Taylor.
Who the fuck are you? Huh? Turn around. Oh, you're a Slytherin too, they say. And like kind of give a little poke onto the emblem.
Please, I am trying to save your ass because parents like you.
I'm gonna remove Dahlia's hand from myself and then slide over to him.
They just had a little poke. They've already turned around and kind of given a poke to Taylor as well.
Melanie is gonna lean in without making any kind of physical contact. I'm trying to save you because Perry seems really fond of you. Please be careful.
What do I have to be careful about? You're oh. You're fine, she says down to Taylor.
Damn. Shots blown at Edward.
She says, he's being really friendly with my friends. Taylor says, your friends. Nothing else. What? Taylor says, a little bit taken aback at this and disarmed by Dahlia.
Oh no.
Well, that'll be fun to see what work out. And Dahlia is like, I'm gonna go check out the Slytherin table, but it's nice meeting you, June. And Dahlia will move on. They were fun. Juniper says.
Taylor, I can explain.
I'm glad you enjoyed their company.
It's okay. I could see they were making you uncomfortable.
just a little bit. You know.
Oh no. She was saying that to Edward.
Oh.
She was saying that to Edward. I could see Dahlia was making Edward uncomfortable. And I think Taylor comes over and just kind of wipes the lapel where they touched, like kind of cleansing it.
Huh. You know, it looks a little better now.
There's no difference, by the way. But yes, you can say that.
I know there's no difference.
All right. That, I think, is where we're going to take our break. Because all the chaos is still unfolding. There's lots of different people to go through. Now, we're going to take our break. But before we do that, we're just going to sit back and kind of start our break. And I'm going to show off some of the arts. So we're not in game, we're just chilling now. But let's look at the arts, everybody. So first of all, we will go to our newest older art. Well, we'll just start from the top. So everyone say hello to Darcy.
Hi, Darcy.
Darcy definitely looks a little bit more tired this year. but hair is longer, kind of disheveled look. It's changed up. Logan Peel. He's cleaned up this year. Very, very princely. Nate Matthews.
It's giving Harry Potter.
Yeah, definitely. You know, with the glasses, he just doesn't have the lightning scar. Sadie Milne. He's so cute.
Pretty smile.
She's growing into a woman.
Smile.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry
we have
about her dads,
Sally.
though.
Sally, the
Definitely way more attractive than the brother.
liar. Mm-hmm. And then wouldn't know why you thought that. And then this is Sam. Mm-hmm. And then we got Delilah, which actually we have new art of her. Somebody ended up making her have like more of a butch haircut, like short. So maybe I'll pull that up sometime, or somebody can ask Jess. I think Jess has it. And then of course we saw Juniper. Woo! The hair is coming out of the braid.
Hair for days.
Very scary.
She's so
you got
pretty.
those Irish big curls and everything. Fucking Brave-esque.
She's so pretty.
Gotta be careful, Mel.
Macy.
Oh, cutie pie.
Macy's.
I love this like happy and like limpid look that she has. Like there ain't a thought behind those eyes.
No.
She's just like me.
Morgan. He's getting
How
bigger,
tall
getting
is he now?
taller.
Like, how tall is he now? Like 3'2" or something?
No, he's 4 feet.
Oh.
Yep. And then we got Nolan.
Someone get Danny over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that hair.
Where's Danny? Come get your heart.
Right?
What is he looking at, huh?
Hello.
Whoever
Not
he's
any of
talking
us.
to is directly in front of him over here, and yeah. Our camera just so happens.
He looks at the camera like Jim Halpert.
Cutie pie.
Rin. We saw a minute ago.
He's so pretty.
Wilfred. Big change for
Like,
him.
He's aight.
Potter had kids.
He's aight.
Not the emo hair, guys.
Nah, he's actually just serious black.
This is the hair is giving
Emo.
disappointment child. No, it's not emo. It's punk rock.
It's
You know?
unruly.
It's also
Yeah.
like in style right now. So like,
Wait a minute.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't think we could ever describe.
Oh, guess
Wilfred
who
emo.
sent me Delilah art?
Oh
okay.
my
Miss
god.
Ma'am.
Miss
okay.
Ma'am.
Hello.
Hi.
Those eyes, though.
who are you saying hi
Thank
to?
you,
Ross? It's
Jess.
just a girl.
He's
Billy.
allowed to appreciate fine beauty.
Look
Hello.
at how beautiful this
Is that Billy?
Yeah,
That's
that's Billy.
Billy.
Yes.
That's Billy.
That's your
Billy's
girl.
sister.
Bigger boned, you know, she's taller. That hair is just huge, like always.
Gorgeous. Hair for
Mhm.
days.
We of course saw Brett with the
Bruh.
blue eyes.
Brett,
Very
who's always
striking.
like
Oh my
Astra.
god.
hmm
So much trouble for Astra this year. So much trouble.
He's had a thing for Astra for forever. I can tell.
I
Drusilla, still small, you know, still that very, very petite. The hair's
I love her
changed,
hair.
style and everything.
Stray sheep.
What?
Very chic.
I
Oh,
said
very
Trey
chic.
Sheep. Right here.
We saw Janice.
Oh.
You know, still rocking the ponytail. You know, she likes what she likes.
Pretty
The
girl.
long piece of hair that kind of is always out for her.
She reminds me of Bella Swan a little bit.
Sarah Show Sullivan.
It's a shame
That's
that
her.
that face does not match that
So-
whatever she has going on.
Listen, we can't insult someone's intelligence when Edward is here.
I'm not
That's just,
insulting her intelligence. I'm insulting her loudness.
that's also Edward.
Reese Castelli.
At least Edward's
Yeah,
saying,
he
"Oh,
kinda
how's
looks
it
Okay.
like that
Oh,
Illuminati guy.
something happened to Astra. Oh my god, Astra is dying right now.
all the Ravenclaw boys except for Jay.
Like, why are the Ravenclaw boys all suddenly hot? Why is this happening?
Except for
Ernest
Jay, he
Green.
can.
Best
well.
house
Shout out.
time.
Except I think we
Hi.
have a new one of her. Let
We
me
do?
ask
New one?
Anna.
New
Ernicia?
Reese kind of looks like that Illuminati guy who just showed up.
Don't
Anton?
you have a
Yeah.
new one?
The one that Melanie was talking to?
Dahlia?
It might
I
be
thought-
Maya who has it. I don't know if Jess has it or not.
The 2 admins. 2 of 3.
Hmm.
Promotion.
No new for Anicia. I'm thinking, oh, they redid Anastasia. That's
Ooh,
Hmm.
I don't even
Yeah.
know what Anastasia used to look like.
she was shown like,
Gemma, obviously.
Hi.
know,
My
growing into a
queen.
woman.
My
Roderick's
betrothed.
fiance.
slowly realizing that I
Mhm.
have a thing for redheads.
The dual
Mhm.
beard.
Levi Nelson.
Hi.
Levi's very handsome as well.
And gay.
He's very
And into
gay.
anime.
Super gay.
And
And then Taylor.
gay.
So that's the main cast. The students you're going to be coming in contact with, I'll show you them too. From America, Anton Torres.
That is who Melanie was talking to.
Dahlia Rudowski.
Fight back. Fight back.
She's a
Threat.
homewrecker.
You
She
know
kinda
Melanie's
thinks
not
of
going to do anything. She
homewrecking,
cares
right?
about
Literally
Juniper's
just get
happiness
up and talk
before
to
anything
people.
else. And if she thinks Juniper, and she's also insecure, so if she thinks Juniper's going to be happier around Dahlia, she's not going to do nothing.
I will lock you two in a room. You and
Yeah.
Juniper.
He's
You'll want
gender fluid king.
Oh, the
Min
queen!
Ji-yoon.
Oh, hello.
The queen!
Hi.
Bow to the queen!
Rebound?
Bow to
my
the queen,
gosh.
everyone!
Min
Rebound?
Ji-yoon,
That's-
also
that's my
from
cousin.
Rebound,
Cousin.
and then Veronica Ortiz,
Hi, other Rebound?
also from
Short
Oh,
Illinois.
hair.
cute nose.
One of my many
Mhm.
weaknesses.
She looks
But
like
like
Selena
the biggest
Gomez.
So those are the Ilvermorny students,
The
and then
Americans.
from Bobaton we
The
have
other
Inessa,
Rebound? Hi.
Inessa
Oh,
Boteres. Yeah, fun goggles that she's got on, everything she's got. Her hair is probably colored like red.
My
It's
color
not a
hair.
natural red. Yeah, it's that kind of like deeper dyed red. And then
Her line from my
yeah.
character.
Very
and then
steampunk.
Look,
Lucian
oh my god.
Melanie's entering her
Aveline.
bi era.
Look
I
at
Melanie's
love
from
this
entering
guy.
her bi
He's so
era.
silly.
Okay, pretty boy.
Bye, bye,
Look
bye.
at him.
Mhm.
That was the
Mhm.
cringiest thing I've said on here, I think.
We of course met Elias Gone.
My friend.
Don't torture
everyone.
me again.
My friend, everyone.
No guillotine.
Vanya Morozov.
She
So is
scares
she
me.
single?
Giving trouble.
Uh-huh.
Does she like creatures by any chance?
Oh yeah, they're all single. Victor Lalonde.
Who's
Bruh.
reminding me of? He's reminding me of
Oh my
something.
god, Astra just
Zane.
ovulated.
He's giving Zane from Love and Need
Zane?
Space.
I have no idea what that is.
Astra,
Um,
go for
Okay, he's
Victor.
giving. Okay,
Hotakuro.
Oh my god.
This
oh,
is
hi.
Amai Kotone.
Am I?
Kotone.
Oh,
And then we met Yuta.
Yuta.
So she was Rin addressed him as Yuta. The name he'll be going by is Tanaka.
yeah.
Tanaka
Name.
Yuta.
It's
So
a-
what I
it's
did with
not
the Mahotakoro students is I actually put their last name as first name, although you don't have to add, san or anything like that. They don't care about that. It's just that it would be uncomfortable for them for
Yeah.
people to suddenly be using their first names. I don't know you like that, So in reality, their names are actually Kotone Amai and Yuta Tanaka, but where I put them like this, so it's easier to remember to call them Tanaka.
I can break out my Japanese. I got complimented on it a lot at Epcot.
Yeah, so those are some of the characters.
Wait a minute. Is Elias American? We may have
No.
hit.
No.
The
No.
Americans
So
are the Love and
Durmstrang is
Mystery.
in like Germany.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. it serves the
scared for a
Nordic or
second.
Germanic countries, and then we've got Spain and France and stuff from Bobaton,
Okay,
and then we
gotcha.
have Central America, somewhat.
I saw the
they
red
kind of
and I got
split,
scared.
and America and Canada in Ilvermorny. Yeah, and then obviously only Japanese in Mahotokoro.
I thought Mahotokoro also took Asian students, like in
They
general.
do, but I would much rather other countries to have their own. Like China should have their own school.
They're
That's
so
true.
big. They
That's
should.
what I'm
Right?
saying.
Right? 100%. And like, how uncomfortable would it be to be like the Koreans having to send their kids to the Japanese school?
Yeah,
that's true.
Or and the Chinese, for that matter. Like,
at a
no.
young age, yeah, I don't think it'd be.
Like, sure, the Irish send their kids to Hogwarts, which is the English school, but I don't know. I feel less uncomfortable about it, and I understand that it might be a little messed up, but
Also,
I
it might
feel
not
less
be
uncomfortable about it.
Magical Ireland and Magical Britain might not have the exact same beef as those two.
And I feel like also there's kind of this like racist stereotype of just lumping all the Asian cultures together, which is exactly what JK did. And I'm just not cool with that. But when I understand Irish culture and I understand all that, and so I feel comfortable with mashing them together.
Yeah,
because I know they're separate, and I know the other people know.
I wouldn't put all the Asian in Mahotokoro. That's fucked up.
Right.
Those guys.
China's a huge country. They should have their own.
The population doesn't make sense to lump them all together.
Yeah.
Triangle of hate.
But I mean, there's also only one magic school for all of Africa, which is kind of insane. Yeah. But you know what? I just say, hey, it's the biggest magic school in the world. Literally the hugest thing. It is a whole city, basically, that is a magic school. So
I will say, and I don't think Alex even knows this yet because he's not my DM for the Sunday night game. I have almost finished my character. I need to run things by with Anna, but get my stats rolls and all that. But my character is from Bobaton, so
that's a lot of fun. Why don't we go? So you'll probably know these characters. Why don't we go for our break or whatever?
We're gonna show our new character.
Huh?
On the
your
Can we
character.
show our new characters we've all posted today, just so we can have it in the video?
Yeah.
Everyone's posting really cool
like
stuff.
Anna's watching right now, and we've got a few people watching, so I'm sure they would love to see it too.
Yeah.
I did, Anna. I did message you in my private chat for Sunday nights. So.
Me?
No, Anna.
Oh, you're talking to Anna in the comments.
Get in the comments.
Hi, Queen.
Hello.
That's a new profile picture. It's so cute.
It looks the same to me.
Oh.
Okay, are we posting our character art?
I already.
Yeah, I was just saying we already posted them throughout the day, so I just figured we
Awesome.
could run through them from the top.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got that. Roderick.
I will say I'm proud to have been one of the first to see this one.
I love the half-tone light spot they added to it.
The commission artist was.
This is seriously. You must have paid some good money for this.
It was only 40 euros, believe it or not.
No fucking way.
That's insane. I need their information.
I'm completely honest. They should charge more.
That's what I told them, but
not before I ask for commissions, Alex. Please
wait until we get them.
Let me ask first. We're all gonna order commissions, and then they'll be like, "Oh, I should."
And then raise your prices.
You're like, oh, maybe.
Really good. Damn.
Very beautiful.
Anything you want to add about your character? About like the changes or anything?
No, he's pretty much the same. He's just a little bit taller, pretty much. He's always been like tall and lanky.
Puberty hasn't hit you in a specific way?
No, I guess his jawline is a little more prominent, I guess. He doesn't really change much. throughout
Alright.
the years.
Yep, still likes boys.
Don't forget Jay. Don't forget
Oh,
Jay.
Yeah,
Astra.
we already
did
showed
we did.
Jay. We already
Oh,
showed Jay.
okay. That's a little bit of
Look at her
inspiration.
with her beautiful
She still has a
galaxy
baby.
hair.
Oh yeah, her eyes are a little bit more blue and
This
brighter.
is gonna be
She's a
her
little bit
during the
more-
ball.
Potentially, yes. Yeah, her hair is the same, but she's still has like a baby face, but her she's getting more shape in her jawline and stuff, maturing a little bit.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, for real.
Oh,
cute.
is
That's
this
really
is
cute.
this from
friend.
Sky?
No, it's another friend. She goes by Akira. She's the one who did Melanie's original art.
Slay.
Or not the original, because that was by another friend, but like the original digital art for Melanie, and she's still working on Melanie's 4th year. So,
Good stuff.
but I wanted her to finish the group picture first. So,
Edward, anything you
Having
want to add?
fun.
I'd say Edwards he's learning more about Muggle stuff, and he's gone into anime with Levi and video games. So he's decided I'm gonna spike my hair a bit to look like a Final Fantasy character.
No.
Of course.
Nice.
Every anime
Shows the
teenager
barber a
had
picture
that
of Cloud
phase.
Strife.
Okay. And
Thanks for-
then you have Apollo art now. Hello, Apollo. I love it. I love
Yes,
it.
that's my little bro.
Mhm. And then we had this
it was
one.
the best I could get.
Yeah.
Generated.
I think like it communicates the vibe you're going for at
Yeah.
the very least.
It's got the hair down. It's got the eyes
Mhm.
down. The freckles and.
And then I guess that's everybody. Yeah, that one's everybody. Okay. Let's pop down a break. You know what I might do? Let's make it just a 5-minute. So I'll start the video, and then once it hits the 5-minute mark, that's when I'll turn it off. Okay?
Okie doke.
5 minutes.
Okay, I'm back.
Wanting it to show off.
Hey there, guys. Sorry, time got away from me.
Oh, okay. Alex is back, so we will
Would you
continue
find
looking
time?
after. Yep. All right, love you. Love you too. Bye.
Sorry, I left it so suddenly.
I love you as well, Beth.
Love you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was on with Sky. I didn't even realize that I was unmuted until like I heard myself on her end from the stream.
Is that
She was
Sky?
helping me- Yeah, she was helping me look for dresses for Melanie.
Oh, that's nice.
I figured I'd utilize the break to be productive with it. So we're like talking necklines, we're talking like gown portions, like
Mhm.
like skirt portions, we're talking sleeves, color. Sky just messaged. Sky just commented, said, "Ew, I did not like that." I didn't either.
What does guys think of Dahlia?
She just said, "I could see you suffering."
Wow.
Listen, I'm gonna find
Conflict.
I was telling her, and this is I need to preface. This is a complete joke. I've never been more gender fluid, non-binary phobic than I have been right now. This day.
I have never been more homophobic than right. You know
Listen.
what? You know what? Pride Month, it's up. I can be as homophobic as I want to be.
Listen, Edward's helped save a few gay people. That means he gets to like make sure they don't.
Yeah.
Listen, Dahlia, you're leave. Go bother someone else. Go bother Morgan. Morgan seems like a fun person to bother.
I
God
mean,
forbid
literally,
someone be
Sky was like
friendly,
pointing
fella,
out, she's
come
like,
on.
Melanie's not gonna do anything, is she? And I'm like, no, she's not. If Juniper seems happy, then Melanie is too insecure to interfere with that.
Melanie, you're so grown up now.
Girl. Yeah. No.
Listen, everyone
I'm
just
here.
get on.
I'm just catching up.
Everyone just get on board with my plan to lock Juniper and Mel in a room, and then
It
they
might
have
take
to
that.
talk.
You're
It
putting me
might
back
take
in the
that.
closet? Wow.
No, I'm
Oh,
not putting
no.
them. No,
Yeah,
no.
Edward, we knew you're homophobic.
Wow.
Room,
Like, I was
not
joking about
closet.
homophobia,
Big
but
difference.
Ian, it, like,
No, see, this is them meeting in the
you
closet and then
evaluate
coming
your
out of the
personal
closet.
biases.
They'll be let out of the closet once they realize a few things.
Listen, they'll bond over Edward did this. It's like, yeah. Also, we like each other. Yeah, let's go kill Edward. It's like, I did my job. I've united them. I'm gonna die, but you know.
Just as an afterthought, I'm gonna die.
Okay.
I'm so excited for the romantic drama for Astra's life this year.
Right? Dude, Astra is gonna. She is suddenly realizing all the eyes that have been on her. And by all the eyes, I mean Brett.
She might see him in a different light this year. It might be trouble for her.
Well, he's been waiting.
That's true. That man does have patience.
He approached her that first time, and it's like, oh, well, Alex is setting up a love interest, it looks like.
So true.
And then Astro's just not giving a second thought about it. It's so funny
Free
to watch
to
him
her.
continuously reach
her.
out to her. And she's just like, we're friends.
Yeah. She's a sapiosexual.
I feel like
That's why
Melanie's
there's.
kind of demi, like leans demi.
I just learned what a sapiosexual was. So when you're attracted to someone for their intellect and wit, like their brain, not really their appearance.
Yeah.
That's me.
If you know anyone more sexual, send them my way.
Which is like crazy, Bree, because your husband is super handsome.
Thank you.
So
he's definitely cutie.
you just got both anyway. It was like
True.
consolation prize, you know. Like, you got a good
True.
mind. Yeah, you know. You're okay, I
This
guess.
really pretty picture at Disney. It's like it's my favorite picture
You
that I
still,
got.
Oh.
I'm still laughing at the joke he made in our campaign. I recorded just a clip of it.
Which one was it?
When you said about like, oh, what have you been up to? And he said, oh, just trying to look for something beyond doing the mundane, like my wife. And then he looked at me and I was like, roll for initiative.
I remember that.
He's very quick-witted, so he keeps me on my
Funny.
toes.
Okay. Our scene transitions to quiet and calm night. You all head off to your various common rooms. And with you wonder where the others might end up. It was a long night of eating and drinking and conversing. Started to have a general idea of the students. But remember, the students I showed you are only the ones in your year. There's also older students and younger students. Not that I have any of them written, but they exist. So it's a lot. We're gonna figure out we're gonna see first. Come on. Okay, fine. Melanie. The night is coming to an end. Juniper has a big smile on her face as the two of you walk into the entrance hall. Hey, she kind of grabs you. Can I talk to you to your side for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
She pulls you out into the doorway as so many students are walking past, either going down or up. You guys will have to split off to your own place. I'm really
What's up?
excited about this year.
Yeah.
And that dance.
Uh-huh.
Did you bring a dress?
Yeah, it's something that my ma picked out for me. Not sure if it really works, but you know, she wanted me to be fancy.
I didn't bring anything.
Oh,
It was a big expense, and
no,
I didn't have the
you
money
know,
for it. So I thought maybe it was just like an optional thing. Obviously, it
you know
wasn't useful
what?
for studies, but
You
now
know,
all this
Perry,
is
Perry,
happening.
you know, I could, you're always complaining about me not paying you back for our bets. I could buy you a dress. I'm probably not the best person to ask for opinions on it. Listen, I don't know the first thing about any of it, but I would be glad to, help you out.
She's going to have like a big smile on her face, and she gives you a big hug because of it. Thank you. She squeezes you very, very tightly. Dress shopping then. Next available weekend, whenever we can.
Yeah,
Maybe like we can go down to Glad Rags.
yeah. Oh, you seem to be really getting along with some of the new students, huh?
Yeah, it's like weird sort of them. Have you met any of the Durmstrang kids? They're weird.
One came by and then went to see Jay at the Ravenclaw table, and then Roderick and Astra both asked me to wingman, or asked for a wingman, and then I offered my services up. Not that I
Which
should.
one?
He had the really light hair.
No, to Astra or Roderick.
Oh, whichever gets me first, but they'll probably regret it.
Well, yeah. I think you have some charm all on your own. They could probably use some.
Melanie's probably gonna mutter something under her breath, and then just.
See you tomorrow for potions.
Yeah,
Cool.
cool.
And she's gonna give Melanie a kiss on the cheek and run down the stairs to the Hufflepuff common room.
Great God, living crap horns! Did that really just happen?
Astra, you
Yeah.
saw that. You and Jay are walking up to the Ravenclaw common room, and you saw what just happened to Melanie.
Oh my god. Hey, did you see that?
Oh, I saw that, and I think so did everyone else. It was kind of a whole scene.
Oh my god.
You think she knows yet that they're looking?
Who?
We're in the
Oh,
common room.
everyone. I don't think she
No,
notices
you're not in
anyone,
the common
actually.
room. You
Oh.
are leaving the Great Hall because they were in the entrance hall just before the Ravenclaws go up to their tower and the Slytherins go down, or the Hufflepuffs go down to their stuff.
Okay, let me redact that.
Sorry, I'm just watching Lemon try to catch a fly or something.
Yeah, I saw that. How far are they
I
from
think,
us? And we'll say that.
yeah, it's good to know.
Oh yeah, they would have been like 30 feet from you.
Okay.
They kind of secluded themselves away within view, but in the doorway to the entrance hall.
Oh, okay. What'd you say?
What do you think they were talking about?
I don't know if they were doing much talking from what we saw.
And when Juniper leaves, what do we see of Melanie, like physically? What happens? She's stimming. She's
Yes.
stimming.
Happy
Yeah.
flaps.
Mm-hmm.
She's growling out. I'd love to see it.
She is going
Oh
to
my
turn
gosh.
around and walk straight to the Ravenclaw common room, go to her bed, and
Yeah.
scream into the pillow.
Well, here's the thing, Melanie. If you're going to the Ravenclaw common room, you're gonna
It's a long
cross
trek.
paths with Jay and Aster because you're all going there.
Yeah,
So.
but that's what her intent is to go and scream into the closest pillow.
Okay, so we're kind of we are intersecting with each other then, right? Alex?
Correct.
Okay. Mel, what are you on about? You look like you just
Cross
something
paths
exciting
with a-
happened.
Cross paths with a beautiful creature.
Yes. What type of creature
Just
were
the
they?
prettiest one. It's probably nothing. But you know.
It looked like nothing. Jay, did that look like nothing to you?
No, that's definitely not nothing. No, I don't know. You look the same color as the dawn.
Well, you know, she didn't ask me, but I offered to give her money for a dress, and she.
Oh, dress shopping? So
Nothing like
fun.
that. She didn't have it. She doesn't have a dress for the thing, and you know, I owe her a lot of money.
Sorry, that's the thing.
The ball or dance or whatever it is later this year. Just
right.
You
is
know,
that the end of the semester? At the
end
year?
of the semester, I think.
End of this semester? Oh no.
I'd be happy to go dress shopping with you guys. You know, I love the fashions. If not, I don't want to block.
You'd probably be better at choosing a dress than me.
You know we're much better, so maybe it should just be you two. I'm just letting you know I'm here to help if you want.
She'd look pretty in anything.
Oh. Someone is a smitten kitten, and we love to see it.
Oh, shush.
Speaking of magical creatures, you would be a smitten kitten.
What does that even mean?
I don't think she's ever hated you.
I don't know. It got a little iffy there in second year. Anyways.
There's a lot going on.
Sorry, I'm not a big on the girl talk. I'm not used to being here.
She was being manipulated by Gemma.
Well, that was third year.
Yeah, last year.
But I said second year.
Yeah, I think you might have thought everyone hated you second year though, which is understandable. You had a lot going on. So I'm glad that you're accepting.
I'm not entirely convinced that everyone doesn't hate me sometimes, but you know, today's a good day.
I feel that way too. Sometimes I wake up and have to tell myself everyone doesn't hate me. But
you guys feel that way too? Must be a Ravenclaw thing. Reese says, passing you on the stairs.
Oh, hi Reese.
Hi.
And then Drusilla runs up after.
Gonna do the
Yo, Castelli! And she runs up the stairs, and the two of them meet up and keep going.
You think there's something in the air? You two? I don't know. Everyone
Something's
seems to be
different this
pairing
year.
up. Everyone seems to be pairing up and looking for people this year.
True.
I could make you another strudel.
That's true. There's
I
definitely
can't.
some romance in the air.
I can't
You
impose
can't what?
anymore. I can't impose
No.
anymore, Melon. I shan't.
Listen,
No,
if
no.
if that doesn't work at some point, then I don't know what will. But come on, Anastasia. She literally she said that it could happen.
She could, and I've divined something more things that aren't mine to say, truly. But no, it's fine. I've a plan. I'm planning to ask her out this year.
That's
You
awesome.
totally should, Jay.
But no one say anything.
Of course not.
I'll only
Okay.
tell. Never mind.
I'll only
Okay.
tell nobody.
I don't know. Odysseus, he kind of had a loud mouth.
Who?
The Greek hero.
Oh, just another Muggle. This is like a legend,
He was-
Muggle legend.
They teach about this in the wizarding world too, Jay.
Do they?
Yeah.
I
The
didn't realize
hero
he was a
that was
wizard.
trained by the goddess Athena went on that big long voyage, fought in the Trojan War, and then was the only one that came home alive.
I'll
Okay,
have to
Mel.
read on it.
Are either of you going to play in the Triwizard tournament?
Triwizard. It's called the Arcanum Tournament.
Arcanum
Because
tournament.
there's a hell of a lot more than 3 schools.
True.
I was gonna build up a team for the scavenger hunt because that's a lot of prize money. And can you imagine that I could get a baby Niffler finally of my very own? Rather than the ones around at home.
I know. Nifflers are so cute. So you aren't going to play then? I'm definitely playing.
We were told we could make teams.
Yeah. Y'all want to pair up and see how many people are allowed on a team?
That's a good question. I didn't really listen that far.
I'd have to get my mother's permission first.
What's nice is that I'll have an actual ability to keep an eye on you out here. Means you'll stop being such a disappointment to the name. Whoa, Dad. I've been seeing the kinds of reports. Mia's smart enough. You nearly flunked out last year. Yeah, I guess I could work a little bit harder.
Can I use passive
I expect
perception on
more.
this?
I know you're capable of it. Just stop being so... What, me? If you is what all this has been, sure. You see up ahead, Jay. There is something that catches in your chest. There's this feeling of absolute terror that overcomes you as you guys can see standing on the stairs up ahead, Wilfred and his father. Magnus Gideon.
He pauses, clenched up, tense, is very much obviously upset and emotionally expressive. He's angry, it seems, and he's just kind of holding himself back here to not move.
I've already signed you up for a few makeup classes. Assigned you with scheduled times with your teachers, times with me as well when I can. Although I'm not certain that's going to be allowed. You're not one for breaking the rules. I'm looking for approval. He says back to him. After coming, yes, sir. Wilfred walks down the stairs. And fix your hair. And that's when you guys walk past. Magnus looks down and sees Jay. Good evening. He says.
Can Melanie kind of move in front of Jay instinctively?
Sure.
Melanie's gonna kind of move in front of Jay and she's probably gonna tap on Hockey too and get him to discreetly throw a rock at the head of this bastard.
Sure. You give a little tap, and the little like hockey pops out and throws a little rock, and Magnus catches it.
You tried.
He looks down and he can see the little thing like popping up, and the rock flies out of his hand and back to Hockey. Keep more control of that little thing of yours.
Oh, I was perfectly in control, sir.
No.
Can I, as they're
I'm sorry,
walking
do I
away?
know you?
Oh, sorry.
I don't think so, but I don't think I liked the way I heard things. No one should be spoken to like that.
Well, the next time that I'm going to be looking for parenting advice from a child, I'll ask you.
You should.
He'll leave.
While they're
Act
walking
like-
away, can I do something with Wilfred? Sorry.
Wilfred had already left.
Damn it.
You'd have to go back down to go find him.
Can I just like run down there? I just want to like run down. If he can't get out of earshot of like is it possible to get there to Wilfred out of earshot of Magnus?
Actually, you know what? Instead of Magnus leaving, I'm going to add a little thing. And yes, you can definitely run down there to Wilfred. Mr. Kitchen! Minerva comes out of one of the doorways. We're just up here. Yeah, I remember where it is. I was on my way. I was late, way late. It's good to meet with you, Minerva. And likewise. So long now. Follow me. Hello. She will walk past with him, and they go up toward her office together. And that's when you look back, and Jay's gone. He's running down the stairs, and you're able to catch back up with Wilfred.
I think he just runs over, sort of.
I don't know, Jay.
Wilfred, no, wait. I just want to tell you.
He stops.
You shouldn't have been talked to like that.
Yeah, I know. He's a fucking dick. Mostly to me. So that's just how he is. I'm fine, Jay. Really. It's nothing real.
Okay.
I just hope he gets the fuck out of my school. He says he's going to be out in Hogsmeade for a little while during all of this stuff.
It's going to be here the year?
No, he'll be in and out, I think.
I'd rather he out.
Same. Wait, what? How do you know my dad?
1,000 yards there for a second.
Yep. Oh, I've given away too much here. Wilfred doesn't know. Never did.
You know, the Rosiers, they're all up in the ministry's business. I've heard tale. You
I'm
take care of yourself.
Certain I understand. Okay. You too, man.
And if you ever need help or someone to talk to, I've got your back.
You're cute.
Gonna get out of here and make sure no one saw this.
Hey. Is you're like a few steps away. Nice hair. He gives you a wink and like kind of flips his a bit.
He says you too, and then he just hair flips his.
The two of you hair flip at the same time.
He catches back up. Sorry, I just had something to say.
Jay, are you okay?
Bruce tells me I'm not, and that's okay. I'm not in a state to really explicate on the matter, but
don't worry about it. Just know that well, I don't think he should go into the forest.
I would hazard anyone to enter this commander's domain. Right?
Yeah, well, Paul always says an enemy of nature is an enemy of all. Or he always said that.
Huh. Tell that to capitalism. I've just learned about that.
Really?
Echoing from inside the common room as you near the doors, you can hear, "Absolutely not! This has been my place since second year!" Echoing from the girls' dormitory. Janice.
Oh dear. Astra and I will go investigate that. Leave it to us. Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need anything, I'm here to talk. I'm sure Astra is too, but... And
you know what? I do need something. I need an owl to know what's going on. Make sure Janice is alright, alright?
Yeah, I'll summon Stella.
Yeah.
Or Astra will summon Stargazer. One or the other.
Jay, when are you gonna get out?
I don't do owls. The only owls I do are in fifth year, sorry.
I see. Well, we'll be in contact.
Well, yeah. And hey, if you ever do decide to get buddy with an owl, then just let me know. We won't have a repeat of first year.
I would fear not.
And I get a discount at a place in Hogsmeade for working there over the years, so let me know.
Roderick, he got to take one of the owls from the owlery home because he bonded with him.
I'm sure he did. That's softy. I've taken your time. Go on. Make sure she's okay. I just need some time alone.
Hey, Jay?
This is the second time you've done this, but yes.
Stay strong.
Always am.
I don't see your fucking name on it.
Okay. Hi.
You guys go up the stairs. You guys enter into the dormitory, the girls' dorm, as there is a fight going on between Janice and Minji Yoon from earlier.
Hi.
I never get like a tower like this out in Ilvermorny. I thought, I'm only here for a year, may as well have a view. That is my spot.
Hi.
Okay, prove it.
Hi, Janice. Hi. But what's your name?
Name's Minji. Hi.
Hi. So that's actually it's actually Ravenclaws were creatures of habit. Maybe we could figure out a compromise. I don't know how to do this.
Oh, that's so cute. Are you like trying to stand up for your friend and everything? A compromise. I think that's a great idea. How about I take this little zone for like the first semester and then you can take it like a second? How about I put my foot up your ass and then Janice is like ready to fucking throw down.
Okay, Melody's gonna pull hockey out. Okay, the police is here. How about we don't do this?
My goodness! Wait a second. Is that a stone Talos?
Yeah.
She comes over and like will bend down and pat him on the head. How is he so docile?
It's well, it's not. I just my paw. He was really good with creatures, and so I guess that just kind of got passed down to me.
Oh, no. It's a rare one to get passed down to. I guess there's no actual regulations on them because they're not actually seen as living beings. But
That's true.
you know,
But he's very intelligent. This is hockey.
and in the meantime, Janice is in the back and is like pushes her bag off of the bag.
So how about I have the other window?
Hey!
No, wait, I have the other window if you wanted to take my normal spot.
Thank you, Melanie.
You know
I'm a
my
guest.
name? You know my name?
I already know everyone's names here. Janice, Saoirse, Wilhelmina, Melanie. I haven't met Astra yet, though.
Oh, Astra's right here.
Hi, what was your name again?
Minji. Minji-yun.
Mickey.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
nice to meet you.
that's Korean, right?
Min-ji, like a minimum, and then G
Minji.
like the letter.
Okay.
That's Korean, right?
She says.
Minji. I love it.
And
I need her to tell me
Janice
something.
is like plops down her things and is just like shaking her head and allowing the de-escalation of this, but she doesn't fucking like Minji.
I do have a question, and I'm really sorry if this is overstepping or offensive. Are Gamios real?
I have no idea.
I would love to see one.
I've lived my whole life in America.
Oh,
I'm not from
that's
Korea or
my
anything.
that's my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I like when it comes to like Korean, like I can like understand a little bit of it when it's spoken to me, but like do not get me to say anything of it.
I went on a trip there when I was really little with my pa. It was kind of a work trip. My parents were busy, and it was.
So
and
you see more. So you see more of it than I have. Sis.
I don't remember much, but I do remember asking pa all the time about the meal. So
Where's the spot? She like starts looking out. She flicks her wand, and her bags drift over toward her. She picks it up.
right there.
Ugh, you got dirt on them, she says, and like will push them off.
A
Good.
little dirt never hurt nobody. So sorry, I'm not good at the whole making friends thing, but I hope.
Apparently, a lot of Ravenclaws aren't.
Don't.
Let's all Ravenclaws! Saoirse yells back. She's a lot of them.
Yeah.
All right. Homeboy from home. Thanks. She sits on the bed.
Yeah. You'd be doing me a favor. It's away from Saoirse now.
Too quiet. Say it louder.
She whispers, she's like, you'd be doing me a favor. Now I'm further away from Saoirse.
She'll chuckle at that and start to get ready for bed. Astra. Now with all this, winding down and everything, you hear a clamoring noise coming from downstairs in the library.
What on earth?
You should probably go make sure it's not Jay.
Yeah, I definitely will. Billy, do you want to? Wait, Billy's Hufflepuff, isn't she?
No, Billy's Ravenclaw.
Oh, she's Ravenclaw. Okay, Billy, do you want to go with me to see what that was?
A scary sound in the middle of the night? I think I'm good.
Okay.
It's probably just
Okay,
a ghost.
that's right. Okay, yeah, I'll go check it out and report back.
You move down into there, and you hear a beeping sound. Beep, beep.
Not a
and you
bomb.
can see a girl currently down there who has this like headphones on with a coiled wire that connects to like a little what looks to be like a small handheld radar dish, and she's holding it over some of the books.
Hello, do I know this person or no?
Turns around, and it's one of the new students. You can see this girl that you haven't met officially yet. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something, she says, and puts the headphones back on. And then you can see her grab a book from the wall and like pull it out in a heavy thud as it hits onto one of the tables, and she like holds the radar over it for a second, and there's no beep. Damn it.
What's going on? Is there trouble? Can I help?
I came up here to check on your collection. It's a nice one, but by the way, lots of like apocryphic works, though.
Thanks. Ravenclaws pride themselves on their libraries.
But that
And
book, she
what's
says,
your name?
pointing away, way away, toward a large pile of books that she's been taking off of the walls. Move without me.
Move
You
without
guys
you.
might be haunted.
I can see that. That checks out.
But the apparition special, most of the other ones that you see down here, I mean, you can see them. They're semi-corporeal. If this is a ghost, it's completely incorporeal, but can still interact with the everyday world. That's nearly unheard of.
I know. You seem to know a lot about this.
Oh,
That's so
I take
cool.
ghoul studies early.
Are you sure you're not a Ravenclaw?
No, I'm from Bobaton, she says. Nice to meet you.
Nice.
Inessa
What
Valderas.
was your name?
Sorry, did I say that right? Yeah, Inessa Valderas.
Nisva. Well, nice to meet you. I'm
Inessa
Astra.
Valderas.
Nessa.
By the way, you guys have access to this this
Cool.
channel, the Extra Student channel. You guys should be able to see it. If you can't, you'll have to check your channel list and see if you have it selected. Anyway.
Well, I like your outfit. Those goggles are really cool. I've got a pair of what are they called? Astro spectacles. What are the ones that Red gave me?
Sorry, can you give me a minute? Whoa! That's something, she says, drops the stuff and like grabs onto the book and pulls it out of the wall and slams it down. And then she like opens up the book, grabs her thing again. No sound. Damn it! Whatever. Maybe tomorrow.
So the beeps detect ghosts or ghost activity?
Oh yeah. So this one specifically, I designed to designed to detect like micro rifts in the archonic field.
Oh. That's really fascinating.
This whole castle is actually right on a ley line. Did you know that?
Oh, I didn't. That might explain a lot, though. Wow. You seem really smart, and I'm glad that we have you here. Is it something we should be worried about if we find these things that are beeping?
I don't know. Do kids normally get hurt in here?
Almost exclusively kids, yeah.
Like in this room?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we probably do. Who knows? Maybe I might be able to banish it.
Well, do we know it's not Peeves? We have a fairly comical ghost that flies around. He can sometimes be a prankster, though.
Don't say his name, Drusilla says from the couches.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
I'll probably be looking into him. Like, there's lots of different things. Ghosts are just one aspect of the things I'm interested in.
Oh. That's
Where are
so
the
amazing.
dormitories? I haven't found those yet. Although I did find
right
a
up here.
few old books on Greek automata.
You should definitely borrow those. Make
Oh yeah,
yourself
they're
at
around
home.
here
Our
somewhere.
library is your library.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
You're pretty cool.
Thank you. You're pretty neat too. I'm excited to learn more about you and from you.
And she will go over and kind of, I think that she leaves all the books like where they are because she just like gets a little bit distracted. Oh my gosh, you guys have like a little kitchenette, and she goes over to like go make some chocolate. Yes, she also leaves her radar dish in the library too, just like on the table.
Oh God, I will gather that up for her and follow like trail behind her. Like, wait, oh, that is our kitchenette.
Yeah, a little ADHD.
Same. Astra's gonna get along great with her. She's gonna squirrel right with her.
Okay. Chris, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm just laying back in my fan. Sorry, I'm just laying back in my fan because it's hot. So I can ration out the rest of my 12 hours with you. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, motherfuck! Chris is in every game. Oh my gosh, every
You're stuck
game
with
today.
me. Hello.
Oh my god. 8 girls in that Ravenclaw girls' dorm. 8.
Uh huh. Uh
It's like
huh.
Should be in there.
8 people in that one dorm
Shit.
is.
Jay shows up in drag, like, oh, is this where I'm supposed to go?
Oh my god,
He is desperate to be one of the girls. So
That's some Family Channel like sitcom bullshit, you know?
yeah.
This is not flattering.
Yeah.
It's really bad drag.
Oh hi, what's your name?
What's your name? Jaylee.
Jaylee.
Jaylee Roser?
Jaylee Rose.
we now know Jay's drag name. That's awesome.
Jaylee Rose.
And no one will ever believe you.
Janice comes by, takes a picture.
She saw it immediately.
So you
That reminded me of something real quick. Can I add a camera to my inventory? I think Asher's going to pick up like a photography hobby this year.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
100%. Okay. So, or was I? Jay, you head up to your dormitory. And when you walk inside, you can see there is one more bed in your little zone. It's you, Reese, Brett, and sitting with Brett and Reese, all of them are sitting in like little stools and staring out toward something that has been put up on the wall. Utah is sitting with them.
What is
Yeah,
he looking at?
I'm still trying to figure out what it means personally. You don't know what it means? I've been racking my brain on it for 15 minutes, where he says, oh, hey, Jay.
Hey, what are we looking at?
How do you make something you don't know the reason for? Just kind of like comes through me, you know? Yuta says. And I'll show you what they're looking at. 1 second.
Just stick figures. Just he sneezed on a canvas and is like, art. What is
Oh my
it?
gosh, Sweet Life on Deck reference.
What are you talking about?
Sweet Life on Deck with that one episode. I think it was London and Zach, and she had to do like an art class thing, and he accidentally was eating something, and he was like eating something, and then he accidentally sneezed on a canvas. He was eating chocolate pudding, sneezed, it got on the canvas, and it splattered everywhere. And she's like, "Oh great, now I have something to turn in for my art class." Then everyone's obsessed with it, so she pays him $50 a piece to chew food, sneeze, and get it on a canvas, and then suddenly. It's like the whole episode.
Sorry, I'm just always also trying to find something.
Guy, please tell me you remember that reference. Or remember
I remember the reference. I remember.
Okay, yeah.
I know what you're
exactly what
talking
I was
about.
referencing.
I wish I knew where to find it. I have some of his work, but there's some that's missing. And I think I put it in Saturday night. If I were to scroll up enough, I'll probably be able to find it. So give me a second. There it is. Yeah, they're all here. Okay. Here. On a canvas, there is something that has been designed. You can see a slight breeze moving through a field, and actually glowing from it is a cube.
Liminal core.
So Brett's just like, his brows furrowed. He's thoroughly entranced by what this is. Yuta's standing there like, looking kind of like bored or a little weirded out that all of these people are staring at his shit. And Reese is there too. And Reese is like, looks like he's having a headache right now.
What?
He's
Is
kind of
this
coming.
Is this your work? He says to you, sir.
Yeah. I brought a few of the older ones with me. I made this on the way. It took a day or two to get here. You made this in a day? Brett says. And Brett like throws his hands in the air and he gets up. Did I upset him? Nah, he's just having an existential crisis, Reese says.
Yeah, he's a bit of an artist.
Oh.
Perhaps that's aroused his competitive spirits. However, don't think too much on it. This is a good work. It's just you're racking over a name.
Sorry, I can take it down.
No,
And he goes to like take it and pull it down.
No, don't take your work down. It's quite all right. I'm sure Brett doesn't mean it too
I'm
seriously.
fine. I'm fine. He says from elsewhere.
You're doing good, Brett.
It's really cool, Yuta. I don't know, it makes me feel kind of distant. Yeah. It's like it feels so far away, but the light it only comes forward, so it's like it's not real. It's there all the same. I don't know. I'll work on something tomorrow, he says, and he pulls it down.
Do you mind if I have you pull a card for me? Just a quick reading.
You want to play poker?
No, I'm a bit into divinations and
What's your name?
Jay. You can call
Cool.
me Jay.
Jay. Yuta.
Right.
Wait, did I say that?
I've heard from the others. Hello.
He's like sits there and thinks for a minute or two. Whatever.
Artisans are always so hard to work with. Do you mind if I do a reading for you real quick?
Oh, I can read. Yeah, they teach us English just fine.
All right, so just pull from this deck of cards, please. Just any card, really. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. And you want me to roll for it?
Yeah, just
or
one card.
rather, you make me a divinations plus wisdom check.
Yeah. Do we? Because it's a new semester. Do we still get the +1 to school?
Yes, you do. You're supposed to bump up by 1.
Right. Let me do that. I can have this at +3 now. Okay. And roll. By the way, just for bookkeeping, I did my daily potion like 2 hours ago, and I got a nat 20 on a garroting potion, garroting gas.
Nice.
Could I just get the effect in there real quick?
Wait, you say you got nat 20?
Yeah, nat 20 on the potion making check to make garroting gas like 2 hours ago.
So obviously that's a superior, right? Garroting gas. So it's a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned, and if the saving throw fails by 5 or more, then the creature's unconscious.
Okay.
The gas is also larger. It releases the gas within 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh, really quick, Alex, do you also just want us to mark in our hiddens downtime? Because I think that's the thing you've been having us do. For the future when it's...
Sure.
And
we'll work on getting them back up and running and more efficient.
I'm just going to roll 1d20 plus 3 because it's nat 20 again. Holy fuck.
Nat 20.
For the
okay.
Yeah.
You pull a second. Yeah, you pull the Hermit reverse. In reverse, the Hermit lacks certainty. Did you do the right thing? You may have withdrawn into yourself out of fear or irreparable mistakes. Your confidence is broken. You are unable to forgive yourself. You self-isolate to hide from the world. Turn your eyes away from the choices that led you here. And you get like a little inkling, something innate. You have this feeling that Utah is lost. You look at the art and you see part of him in it. This field, colorful, his world, but empty, void of anything of substance. Distant clouds, a bright cube, but the brightness of the cube, the sort of like a light that it permits, almost is like a doorway. But what's within that doorway, while it is bright, it is harsh, so much different than the calm world around it. And in that way, that future, this illumination, feels like terror, like the unknown. The cube feels like hope, but the hope feels scary. Really, really scary.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, and I really should ask if I might be permitted to provide the meaning of this. Is that all right?
I mean, yeah, if you can make any sense of it.
I think you're very lost, but I don't know what you've gone through. I don't know what's led up to here. But as scary as it might be, the hand holding out to help you is there to help you.
Is that your hand?
If you want it to be. Hi, my name's Jay.
He shakes your hand. Make something tomorrow. Maybe you'll have a good inkling as to what it means then, too. He smiles. I never know what they mean.
We'll help you find the meaning. I'm sure it's hidden underneath all that Mahotoko esotericness.
And he'll head off and plop down into his bed for the night.
Oh, these extra students are so nice. I'm sure they're like that over in the other dorm too.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. That in mind? Roderick.
Yes.
People have started to filter out of the Great Hall, and you can find Elias. You see a few of the Gryffindors leave him, and he's kind of like still snacking a bit on something. No, not snacking. He's pushing around stuff on his plate. He looks around the Great Hall, staying and admiring its beauty.
Hey, Elias, was it?
Hey, it's you.
Roderick. My
Right.
name's Roderick.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah.
I might ask that a lot more.
Not
You
good
might
with
have to remind
names.
me. No, I'm terrible with them. If that offends you, I really am sorry. Everyone
Me?
else has just kind of gotten used to it back into a string.
I could never be offended. I am von Lockwood after all. We are raised with such patience and such etiquette.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I went to finishing school too, so I know all that too.
Not hungry? I see you haven't eaten much of your plate.
I think I actually overate. The food here has been amazing. Way better than back at Durmstrang. You know, on Wednesdays they feed us these big fish patties, and they're sometimes I once got one. I need to change this. They feed us this big fish patties. It's one of the only things I get to look forward to in the week. But other than that, it's like slop, rule, not that fun.
If fish patties are the best thing that you have in Darmstrang, that sounds like
This was a big diversion from that.
fair enough.
What are you doing? I thought you'd probably be out going back to your common room by now.
I was heading there actually. It's down in the dungeons. I assumed you would be joining us.
Oh, cause the name.
I don't mean any offense. It's just traditionally.
Maybe. I'm looking for something. Maybe Slytherin has the answer. Great
Yes.
grandfather or something like that.
Something like that.
I don't know where the common room is. He says.
I
He
can
pushes
help-
around more of the food on his plate.
I can help you. As I said, I was about to go there.
Yeah, sure. He like takes a few peas and places the fork down. He speaks with food in his mouth, which is not etiquette.
No.
Mm.
By the way, I've been wondering. You're a Gond, and yet,
You guys are walking in the hallway.
yeah, of course. And yet you're studying a drumstring.
Yeah, I think my mom or my dad said it would be better there given my condition.
Your condition?
It would just be better. Yeah, they teach dark arts, and my parents care a great deal about it. I mean, my family's a bunch of dark wizards, right? He admits openly. Seemingly no taboo for him about that.
Well, that is not the only place where you can learn about dark arts.
I thought they didn't teach it at places like this. You guys are
They
like kind of squeamish about it.
They do not, but that doesn't mean we don't have a forbidden section you can sneak in.
Oh no, that was my parents. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I'm not good at magic in general.
What do you mean?
I can barely remember the transfiguration stuff and charms. I need constant tutoring for dark arts. That's what my parents wanted for me. I've never been able to do that. So
Well, I'm pretty sure that you are a very capable man, and it's just that you haven't found what you're good at yet. It might be because in Hogwarts we're being taught so many things. It could be a variety. You could be good with creatures, for example, or you could be good with music. Have you tried music?
I think so.
Okay. Is there something that you have not tried?
It like gives like a little sigh, a little releasing of breath, of like frustration, not with you, but almost with himself. I don't know. I hate talking about it.
No, if you don't talk about it, you're not going to find a solution, right?
I'm not great at remembering things. Like, I'll talk to my friends. I think they're my friends. And then I can't remember their name the next day. And I learned things in class and I can't remember what I learned. But there's like this kind of few things that stick, like food, and like little like innocuous things like that. Like I know where my bed is. I walk into the dormitory with Victor and I just kind of have like a feeling. And so I go in, I lay down, and I think I normally get it right. But I've been told there's a few times where I didn't, and I almost got my ass beat.
That's quite interesting. Do you think that's I don't mean to impose, but I'm just curious if you think that might be a curse.
I don't know. Healers at Durmstrang haven't been able to do anything about it. Or at any other places I've been to. If I can't figure out what to do, I don't know. I might just have to leave Durmstrang entirely. My journal helps me, and he goes into his pack and pulls it out. It's like a small little handheld one. It has like a quill that's like stuck into it, like a tiny quill, and it's said that I came here specifically because I thought that I might be able to find something that I couldn't find at Durmstrang. You know, figure it out.
What would
I
that
sounded
be?
pretty determined. He says, looking down at the page, he can't even remember what he did.
Oh, he doesn't know what he's looking for. Okay.
He doesn't know. This is literally a shot in the dark for him to have come here.
Alex, is there any tech I could potentially do to know if there's a curse that does that to people?
No, not really. You know,
Okay.
once again, he has been with healers and like hospital workers and he's with dark arts people and everything. Like, if they are not able to tell him what's wrong with him, you're not likely to make a check and just have it, right?
He hasn't met me yet.
Okay, Astra. What did he say last?
Wait, where are we going?
Oh, right, the common room, the Slytherin.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you will be staying. Oh, by the way, I have to warn you. You will probably forget, but I still have to warn you. Maybe write it down on your journal with bold letters.
Okay.
Beware of Edward Hawthorne. He will mess with you.
Okay. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. He takes out his thing and he's writing down as you reach the doorway to the common room, and it begins to materialize for you.
The password you will probably forget as well, so write it down. It's truffle.
And he will write that one down, actually rip that page out, and he sticks it into like a little armband, so it's right there. You know what? No, he'll write it on his skin. That's what he'd do. He's just write it on his hand or something. There.
Perfect. as they're going down like a little spiral thing. Oh, welcome to your
of
new home.
course. Make yourself at home. Oh, Roderick, come on in. I was just making our new friend some proper tea. And you can see two other people, including probably the other people in Slytherin, or some of them. You can see Kotone, who's like sitting there very, very demurely and waiting. Gemma says that English tea is the best tea. I think that remains to be seen. Hello.
Oh, hello. May I know your name? Miss
You may call me Kotone.
Kotone. Perfect. And you come from Mahotakoro, if I recall correctly?
She is wearing her Mahotakoro robe, so she like looks down at herself. And then Gemma goes, Roderick, stop being such a dolt.
I'm just being polite. You know, it's not polite to assume.
Oh, by the way, I heard some kind of commotion coming from your dormitory.
Oh, is it Edward again?
One can only assume.
I don't know if I have the energy to deal with this now.
There we go. All finished. Let me pour you a cup. I'm excited, Kotone says. And nearby, fuck, there's a thing I was gonna say. Right. I think like Elias is just admiring the room. He's kind of walked away from you and has started to wander.
Oh, I will show him what you can do with the Kraken. Actually, Cotton, you should come. You should see as well. Leave the tea for a moment. There's something very cool. Okay.
What do you the Kraken? You mean the giant squid?
Yeah, whatever.
All right.
He's going to go to the glass, you know. He's going to look at Elias, look at Cotton, and then he's gonna be like, we have all practiced this. Do not do it if you're not careful, because you might drown us and kill us all. But there's a little trick we found out.
Maeve would never drown any of you, Taylor says from her little area, putting the book down that she was reading in the windowsill.
Fair enough. Now, if you do tap at the glass with your magic, the giant squid will come and say hi.
In Taylor's mind, she's like, one time I helped Roderick. He wanted to see the giant squid, and so I summoned him, and now he thinks he has some kind of ability to summon the giant squid. Taylor is going to make a check to see if she wants to play this out or just wants to leave you falling flat. So Taylor like sits there as he like tap on the glass.
You just have to do the trace of a toast, and then it's going to appear.
You guys have a giant squid, Kotone says.
We do. You're about to see it. Wait.
Oh, I think I see it. He points out. Seaweed. Taylor says. Oh.
It's going to appear. Just a second.
Tap, 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 tap. Taylor will make another one to see if she takes... Like, Roderick, how distressed are you beginning to look?
Very.
Okay, all right.
Like, why is it
Don't do it, Taylor. Don't do it.
Taylor looks over and, like, rolls her eyes. She puts her hand on the glass. Takes a deep breath. And then you guys can see from the darkness a large tentacle, the silhouette of it in the moonlight, filtering in through the glass. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Oh, wait, are we safe?
Yeah.
No one ever listens to me.
She's very friendly. See, I told you we can summon it. Everyone can. You can do it as well. She always loves to say hi. And she loves toast. Don't ask me how I know. Taylor told me.
Taylor is just so done with your shit. I helped you. And we'll transition over to Edward. Maybe a minute, a few minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, when you entered into your dormitory for the day, ready to just, let loose. Levi's not here yet, but you notice someone else is. A boy. And he is currently fixing like his area, and you can hear music. So there's like rock playing right now, and it's just kind of coming from nowhere. I'll get the art up of who I'm talking about. See this boy. He's like putting up like a poster and stuff on his area. What a day! What a day! Whoa! Oh, sorry. Scared the crap out of me.
Did you? Yeah, I was shouting at you for like 5 minutes. I thought you were deaf.
Oh, sorry. He takes like something out of his ear, like an earbud. It's two little like shaped stones, and he places them down. And he goes over toward the bed, and he taps down on something, like flicks with a finger. And there's this little pentagonal. How do I say this? It's a little like pentagonal tablet that it was glowing just barely, and it goes out and the music stops. Nice to meet you. Lucian. Pleasure. What a great place you have here.
Edward Hawthorne. Nice to meet you. And don't worry, I was joking. I just walked in. But which school are you from again?
Bobaton. Yeah, far away. Well, not as far as some, I guess. Montecore is pretty damn far. You're not scared about the windows? He says, pointing to one of the circular port windows out of the water on the other side.
I could tell you stories about windows in this place with me, but well, at least not those ones yet.
What was your name?
Edward Hawthorne.
Edward Hawthorne! Take a picture with me. He's going to put his hand out, and the pentagon like flies over towards his hand. He clicks it on one side and like fucking takes a selfie with you. Me and my friend Edward! Hey! And then he clicks again. He like sees it, and then you can see me and my friend Edward. Hey! Me and my friend Edward. Hey!
What is that thing? I've never seen anything like it.
You don't have one of these? He flicks his finger like hovering over it, and there is a little whoosh sound. He puts it in your hands.
Can't say I've ever seen one of these. Is this like from something only in Bobatons or something?
Oh, right. Sorry, you guys are a little behind on the times. This is all the rage back in Bobaton. All of us have one. I think I'll flew out in Ilvermorny. I have about my current estimate. Last time I checked, it was 12,300 followers from Ilvermorny alone. None from Hogwarts, though. Not allowed them.
Okay, so like you're like a cult leader or something? Ah, you're a cult leader. Got it.
Notifications are beginning to like pop up, little like symbols popping up and hovering as illusions over top of the pentagon. And That'll be my fans. And you can see little voices. Oh, you guys are so cute. Look at the dude's haircut. There's like little voices that come out. Comments about your picture. Or your little moving picture.
Okay, why is this one saying I have fucked up teeth? My teeth are fine. Thank you.
Don't listen to everybody. Some people just like to get a rise out of people. Hey, be nice to my friend, everybody. Okay? We're gonna be together for a little while. You make it awkward, it's all on you.
Okay, what is this thing? I don't understand it.
Oh, well, personally, I like WizConnect. It has the most people, lots of good traction, and the viewer count is off the fucking charts.
Okay, assume I know nothing about this. A lot of people do about me knowing things, but explain it like I'm an idiot.
All right, that's fine. And now, I wouldn't assume you to be an idiot. Sit, please.
You're correct in that. I'm not an idiot.
He's gonna sit down, and he throws the pentagon, and it hovers, and music, starts to play. This connects me to wizards all over the world, all over the globe. I've been able to make friends with a few of the Ilvermorny students before I even came here. I was able to get a few pictures with them. I've been taking videos everywhere. Hogwarts is amazing. More people deserve to see it. So, I don't know. It's how we stay connected to everybody. It's sad that you guys don't have it. Technomancy is a growing field. They teach it back in Bobaton.
So this thing can... I'm taking Muggle studies, so it's like a video camera and a music player and a computer thing. But
I'm not quite certain what a computer is, but yes, I think you're on the right track.
Right. This thing can take videos, right? The things in movies.
It sends them all over, so everyone can see them. That way, I have friends and fans everywhere, all over the world. And you probably will too. I'll tell everybody about Mr. Edward Hawthorne and all whatever the hell you get up to.
Oh, it's a good thing you're in this dormitory, because Edward Hawthorne is the most exciting person in all of 4th year.
You want to see some of my previous works?
Let's take a look. What have you got?
He stands up, you guys get together, he gives like a little tap to it and it starts to spin, and you can see illusions come up all over the place, and you guys spend the next 10 minutes kicking back and watching vlogs of him being like, "Hey guys, great to see you." Lucian Aveling coming back at you with another video. And it's like him running around with friends out in like a French circus that's happening, and it's him running around having visited like Japan for the first time, and like the lights and sounds of Tokyo, and like the food that he gets in like Central America, where he stops by in Cancun in Mexico at the wizarding areas there. He's like trying out different things. You can see there's like an octopus that's like still moving, and they're like, ew, and the volume is so fucking loud that's like the reverberation is moving through the walls, and that's when Roderick shows up. Ew! Come on, get it. That's coming from the video right now as Roderick comes in.
You gotta follow me with this thing. Trust me. They are going to wonder how this... Roderick, tell him. I am just...
What is this noise? Edward, what have you done? What did you buy this time from the stupid...
Don't worry, your bed's fine, I think. Probably.
It better be fine. Who is this?
You mean it better be fine? Am I right?
Hi there, Lucian Aveline. At your service.
Roderick von Lockwood, and I don't shake everyone's hand. Why are you being so loud? I'm literally trying to sew.
Sorry, I'm so used to it. He does this with his hand, like kind of like twisting a dial, and it becomes quieter.
Finally, I was trying to sew Elias around, and then there's this huge noise coming from my room. And I was like, okay, it's Edward. But apparently you are multiplying. And now I have 2 of you to deal with. I will tell you something, whoever you are, Lucian,
He looks toward Edward and is like, kind of laughing.
am I being funny?
Hey, Lucian.
Of course.
Lucian, you can take a video, right?
His eyes dart up, and hovering, that like pentagon thing is currently hovering and moving of its own accord, looking down toward Roderick and everyone else.
If it's close to Roderick, can he slap it? Like,
Nope, you don't see it.
Okay.
It's behind you.
Okay, I don't see it.
Watch this. And I'm just gonna keep wandlessly subtle casting to change his hair color constantly. No,
What?
okay.
And Roderick doesn't know that it's happening. Roderick, keep going.
Listen to me. And being very serious, this is a very quiet room. I need to be studying. I need time for practice, and I will not be having the 2 of you giggling and laughing and being loud and listening to music. What's so
You know
funny?
what? I think we got off on the wrong start. Yeah, Lucian, Aveline, and you are Roderick von Lockwood, and you have come in to welcome me to your new home.
You are not gonna be staying here. Why are you not? You know what? You would be a
Roderick.
great fit.
How could you be so rude to our Lucian here is a guest of Hogwarts, and we should treat him with nothing but respect for what he's
Exactly.
bringing to us. Look, he's sharing
really
his
appreciate
culture.
that, Edward. I really do.
Thanks.
No,
I mean,
just
it's my
think-
pleasure.
I just think that you would be a much better fit with the Hufflepuffs. They are just match your energy
All
so
right.
much.
Fine, he says, and he is going.
No,
He is
Lucian.
going to. Yeah. No. He like stands up and walks over. He places his hands behind him, and he says, "This is where I've decided to stay, and you can either get with the program, or you can get out. But as far as the year is up, this is my room. You can feel free to shout with me if you want, or look bad in front of 120,000 people.
120,000 people.
Say hi." And his eyes look up, and high up in the ceiling of the room, there's a little like thing looking down at you. You can see your reflection in it.
Okay, is that a mirror? Is that supposed to scare me or impress me or something?
Oh, Lucian, I'm sorry. He's a little old-fashioned. He's not up to the times. I'm not either, but
It's fine. He snaps his finger, and the thing zooms down and flips, and it shows Roderick in what he just said a moment ago. Like, you would be better in Hufflepuff. That's where the fun people are. I think you know, like it would be that, and it's you as a little hologram, like a little illusion.
Why are my hair changing colors all the time? And why
That was
there
awesome,
is-
by the way. He like gives like a high five to Edward.
it's a talent. It's a talent. Not many, but I can.
Whatever. As long as you're quiet, that's all I care about. I don't want to hear any noise. I have to focus on my studies.
Roderick. It's okay. We're all on the same team here. Kinda. At least outside of the challenges. I'm here to
Oh.
make you look as great as you want to look. But I can
Okay.
also make you look pretty bad too. So,
Do you think I
let's
look
be
great?
friends, yeah?
Right. I think you think I look great. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong, but
Should I go? Elias says in the doorway. Oh, hello there. They continue talking. You're
Roderick,
able to have an aside with Edward.
Roderick,
yes.
what the hell was that?
What the hell was you with him? You know I need my silence. We've been over this ever since year 1. No one disturbs the silence. It's me, you, and Levi. And we keep this balance of not bothering each other.
Yeah,
the
sometimes I
dormitory.
laugh too loud and Roderick yells at me. Levi says, walking to his like seat. Hey, new guys. Hello.
Good to see you, Levi.
Hi, Levi. But at least
Hi,
Levi.
Levi. Good to see you again, Gaunt says. Oh, I didn't give you my name. Right. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Light says.
Oh, by the
Roderick.
way, yes.
They're guests. Why are you being rude?
I'm not being rude. I won't have someone playing loud music in my dormitory. I need to sleep. And Lumos needs his beauty sleep as well. He can't have loud noise.
You weren't even in the dorm when he was playing his music. What are you complaining about?
He was still playing it when I walked in, and he only lowered it after I told him.
So
Comrades, why don't we have a party or something tonight? We can go down to the common room, play some tunes, get around the fire. It'll be great content.
You go ahead and do that. You will be great in the living room, as far as away from here as possible.
He like puts his fingers up like this, and there's a little illusion of a pen that appears. Stick in the mud, Roderick. Ding. And sends up a little thing of your disapproval of it. As for everybody else, anyone wants to have fun tonight, come on down. And he'll leave.
I'll be right there in a second, Lucy, and I just gotta finish up a convo with old Roderick. He actually likes to be called Rick.
I do not like to be called
He
Rick.
loves it. He loves it.
Rick?
If you call me Rick,
he loves Rick.
You will wake up with a missing hand.
Like, he's really shy about it, so he'll tell you that he hates it. But
Levi,
he is, he doesn't like he can't be called it at home, family stuff, but he just loves being called Rick.
If anyone calls me Rick, they will have themselves obliterated at the ADA.
What about Slick Rick?
Yeah, we call you Slick Rick, Quick Rick, Prick Rick, Dick Rick. It's a versatile name. He's got a versatile name right here.
Momos' dad.
But Roderick, Rick, let me talk to you real quick. So your
followers are calling him Pinkie Pie. He says as he leaves the room entirely.
Roderick, so he's playing music when you're not even in the dorm. You're upset about that. When you ask him to lower the volume, he lowers the volume. What are you upset about?
I hate him already. I can tell that he's going to be trouble. He likes to party, he's too noisy, and he plays loud rock music. What is there to like?
I could say some different but similar things about you, man.
What do you mean? I don't disturb anyone's silence. I'm very respectful of common spaces. Unlike some people.
Rick, where should I sleep?
Yes.
You can sleep next to my bed since I'm the most quiet. I think it's still free.
Thanks, Rick.
No,
I'm just gonna go back.
Yep. Also, why did you give me that stupid nickname, Rick?
What do you mean? It's
Couldn't
your name.
you think of something better, Rick? Are you for real?
Yeah. You have a better name. You could call me Ed. You could call me Eddie. You could call me Ward. Those are all good names.
Ward.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Just keep him away from me. I just need my silence, and we're going to get along swimmingly. Also, you are going to help me obliterate him at the challenges. We are making him look so bad to his people, or whatever he called his little robots, or whatever they are. I don't even know if Roderick knows robots. Machines, or whatever they are, that take holograms of people and multiply them.
What makes you think I want to help you, man?
Because you're my friend?
Yeah, we didn't really get to talk about that, but let me ask you real quick.
Yeah.
You gonna take Muggle Studies this year?
Of course I am. Do you think I will take divinations?
I mean, you don't have to take Muggle Studies. I'm just curious if you are, and you're gonna come into it with an open mind and a nice attitude.
I am open-minded. I just know that their culture is beneath us. There's a difference. Also, I would rather die than just not study anything. What would I do?
I don't know. Have fun.
What's fun? I'm having fun by studying. That's my fun.
Okay, but just remember, I'm gonna remember that Muggle comment because I would watch what you say when Lucian's around. Then, because if a lot of people hear that, they might just see the side of you you're not afraid to show.
And Edward, as he said, there's already the US students that are like his fans, or at least some of them are. So it's likely that all of them have that little thing as well kicking around.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna go hang with Lucian. I'm gonna see if I can't find a way to get one of those things because it's so cool. He's got to get that thing pointed at me when we're in classes. But
Are
you have a
going
good.
to abandon me, your friend, and you're going to hang out with that little snake?
From the common room.
The answer to that is yes. I'm going to do that. You have a good night up here, Rick. I'll be back later. And just remember, people are when Lucian's around, people are watching. So maybe clean up a little bit. I'm not talking about this. Have a good night.
You can the party slowly forms, but people from older years, higher years go down. It becomes this big mixer.
Go Apollo! Go Apollo!
Is Roderick alone in his room, or is he with Elias?
What?
Is Roderick alone in his room?
Yeah, you end up alone. This Levi would go down too.
He's trying to sleep. With what earbuds? What are they called?
The no, you would put in the Snuggleworm Puff earmuffs.
Yeah, whatever they
from Herbology, yeah. Which are itchy.
Fucking Lucian. I hate Lucian. I hate Lucian. I hate Lucian.
Man, Lucian's so cool. Oh my god.
Where'd you say you were from again? And that's where we will start to fade away. Thank you everyone for playing Magic Mysterium for Thursday mornings. See you guys later. Thank you for the people who stopped by to say hello, Sky and Jess, and Maple.
Thursday. It's Wednesday, sir.
Oh, I mistyped. I put Thursday. Actually, I put Thus M. Thus, not Thurs. So, great.
How tired were you?
Thus day morning.
Very.
I got a game in a little bit. I gotta go. See you later, stream. Bye bye.